Hello everyone, welcome to the Major Series 2026, Round 3 at Long Beach, all the way out of California for the 4 hours of Long Beach. We already got cars on the grid. There was some complications I will explain to everyone here soon, but that isn't our worry. Our worry is racing, and we got a really good one coming up. Long Beach here, really short, small, and technical track. These cars really big and long, especially these GTPs here. If you guys do not know, this is a split round. Go into the Discord, you'll find the Mosport, which should be starting in about 30 minutes. So be ready for that, everyone. But for now, sit and watch as we get going underway here very, very shortly at Long Beach. And it's looking like we're green and going to ResTech. The 696 off, getting a nice big 0.6 gap coming down into turn one. We got the GT3s behind this whole field also getting going. It looks like similar gaps between them. We look to be mostly single file. These drivers are playing it smart. They know they got 4 whole hours on the clock that started now. And now it's just a game to see how long it takes to get this first overtake out of the way. Because when this first overtake goes, everyone realizes that they're losing time already and they might as well make up places to make up for the time lost. And as you'll see here, we have a nice, beautiful double layer. You can see the GTPs on top and the GT3s on bottom. Callan Shepherd out of Scotland in the top, and then Tim Stupple on the bottom. This is a beautiful view. Hopefully we get to use it quite a bit during this race. We are looking at Lewis Ricard, the 01, getting mighty close to that 204. You see, still pretty spread out, pretty neutral start, to be honest. But you know what? That is just the start. We don't know what we have for the future here. And I think looking at how just wide enough this track is, I think we have a wonderful future here at this track. We're going to go back and we're going to take a look at our GT3. We got real nice and close. This is number 18 here. With a real beautiful livery. I have to say, all these liveries look really nice. I'm enjoying just looking at this. I mean, look how beautiful they are. On top of the beautiful livery, we got beautiful cars screaming down Long Beach, California. Tenth gap there. Yakub leading here. This is just them fighting for 11th in class. This isn't even first. This isn't even second. Not even this isn't even a podium position. This is all the way outside of the top 10. And it can be hard to see maybe. And maybe I'm just pulling things here, but you can see him looking still. He's still considering. Do I make the move here? Do I make the move here? And it was just how tight this track is. You know, it's hard to make a choice of where to go, when to not. Though there are a few really nice corners to make the move, like for example, turn one. Turn one just looks beautiful. As we will see here shortly. GTP on board from Dylan T. Lees here. How close they get to the wall, actually touching it a little bit there for the number 1, 2, 3. Sitting in P5, making, I'm sure, the team very happy for this start. And through these corners, I mean, it's just mesmerizing watching this, and they just get so close to the wall throughout this entire track. And while we're waiting for this move, I'm going to explain. Usually when we open these broadcasts, we do a track guide and we have a lot of pre-things going on. There was some issues with scheduling for our commentators. It was a very quick throw together. So this feels very, very quick and random and very unprofessional. I do deeply apologize. I always strive to bring the best broadcast I can, and there were some other issues that happened. We got it working, though. We're still racing. Cars are still nose to tail. Cars are still seconds away from each other. There's still beauty, and they're all in California right now. I mean, it's beautiful. Besides the people that are in motorsport, but we aren't worried about those guys. On board with Blue Cash. Now let's just go through an onboard lap real quick here. Let's just look at this. Well, we're 15th in class here. Blue Cash out of Poland. Very fast first corner. We go 2, 3, and 4. Very close to the wall, nice and close. 5, very fast sweeping right-hander. 6, little bumpy there, gets a little bit loose coming out, but not a problem for a driver such as this. We do gotta be able to look at behind here. Oh, here we go. We're looking at for a pass potentially here. Thinks better of it. Maximum playing the long game, playing the smart long game here. Knows there's pit stops. Knows there's time. Remember, it's a whole 3 hours and 52 minutes of it. Believe it or not. Really big cut on that. They're riding a lot of the curb. These curbs seem really safe for these drivers. Let's see if it comes back to get them as we get some fastest laps coming in. Like a 1:13.465 from Tatum Res Tech. Number 96. Right into the, oh. Ooh. We're gonna get a little replay on that. Just barely missed it. Let's take a little peek here. What happened for this number 100 GTP? Coming off Belgium. Let's see. Locks it. Oh, right into the barrier. Not a very happy car there. I'm thinking he just got onto the brakes at the wrong point there and was turning, and the brakes came in. Let's get a little onboard here. Coming into turn 1, and yep, gets a little bit of spin, catches the spin, but does not keep it out of the barriers there for maximum number 100 full motion sim sport. That's a bit of a tragedy there. Looks to be around. It is bringing it around. He's got his fast the pits here. I mean, if the car is driving, I don't see an issue with it. Here we are with P2 and P3, about a 0.3 gap between them right now. Yeah, real nice and close. Here we are through a straight. We're going to come back around to the front stretch. See if we're going to see a move here from Tatum ResTech. And we'll see if the 70's ready for it. Now let's take a nice look on board as we get some speed down the straight. Too far to think about a move, but if there's distance, it means you can get closer. And closer. And closer. Lots of these drivers seem to be playing a little bit safe. I don't blame them. They're getting close to the wall, but on the entrance, but they're not. They're keeping themselves away out of the wall on the exit. And they have just under 3 hours and 50 minutes to get their work done here. GT3 coming up here. You see, right there now we're getting some multi-class action into here. See how this upsets the GTPs. Tight squeeze for DeSantis, the number 96. Just barely squeezing around the GT3 there. A little flash from the GT3. He's not too happy about that move, but no damage was had, and you know what? It's a podium runner right there. Going back over to 6 for ERT, also working through the number 3. Smoother there. I come back and we're gonna stick on this number 3 here for DTK Racing Team, Ruben Bearings. And this is the fun part to me. Ooh, getting really close to contact there. This is the fun part of tracks like this for me. We're going to see a lot of GTP and GTP interactions. And they are all going to be equally terrifying every time around. Just because of how tight this track is, but you can't just sit behind the GT3 all race. You got to make a pass at some point. There's also a lot of spots to get really unlucky with where you're going to find a GT3 just kind of sitting there. And, well, you find a GT3 just sitting there. You have to make a move and hope you don't make the wrong move. We had an overtake back here for P11. We're going to look for a replay on this. Show you guys what overtaking does happen. It's on the top here. Bottom's your live camera. Side by side, real close. Bumper to bumper. It looked like we're going to be waiting for the straight here. Ooh, I remember what happened just a bit before. Look at that. Side by side all the way down. Getting just barely good on the braking. Getting the elbows out. Pushing out. That's beautiful work for the Sorrento's driver. Fan favorite team last time I was in here in Daytona. I don't know what happened in round 2. I had some other duties I had to do. But Daytona, you guys in that YouTube chat sure seem to love Sorrento's. And I gotta tell you, I love Sorrento's too. Ooh, huge incident back here for the number 34. That's a front end gone. That front left tire looks real unhappy as well. I think that they're going to bring that back into the pits. Maybe not. They're going to bring it around. Their number 10 BMW part of that the car wasn't too happy there. They had to go back into the pits. This guy's not so much. We're gonna bring up the replay here. Here we go. On with the number 34. Just looks like took just a bit too much curb, gets loose. One GTP goes around. And there's a bit of an unfortunate spot. Oh, there's a bit more contact behind that looks to send or mix into that. Into Dominic here. See. Just wasn't expecting. Yeah, the spin goes on ahead. Wasn't expecting to see the spin. Car ahead of him slowed down. He gets just a little bit of that rear bumper on him and puts him around and into the other car, losing his rear wing. We got one more view of it. Oh, bit of a back cam. Here we go. This is the camera we meant to be on. Get locked. Ooh. It's just not. No rear wing. Yeah. That's a damaged car. Into the pits they go. Dives right into them. Hopefully we'll see him back out here later. But for now, that's just something we'll put on the back of our heads. They have. I'm getting word that they took their fast repair, so they're already back out on track, which is good. There is a fast repair in here for that exact reason. We are nose to tail for GT3s through here, following a GTP. Little bit of tapping for Mateo. Weapon is the number 717, it looks to be. Here we go. Side by side, GTP behind him getting a little angry. Really nose to tail. And coming up into the braking zone here. This is where it gets scary. We got GTPs coming on. We got multi-class traffic. It's a three-way battle for your GT3s. Or this is going to be 8. Now we got the onboard for the car we're looking at for Luca here on the bottom right. It's a GTP outside, bit of better braking. That's something that's always been kind of funny to me when it comes to the GT3s. The GT3s have stronger brakes than the GTPs, or at least they're able to brake in way later. So it's completely possible to just get a nice dive back in on a GTP. Is it smart? Nah, I never said that, but it is doable. And you see just how much wheel work. You see him rocking it around a bit to really try getting the car turned fully. And it could also be due to the bit of a bumpy surface here. I never got to race this track. So I can't attest for how bumpy the roads are, though I'm sure they're not smooth. It is California, public roads, so. So we have another incident for Dominic, the 01 back behind him flashing. We're going to be looking for the replay here. See if we get it to you. Missing his front bumper. Still. I think he got it back now. And just what I was talking about, how the GT3s can get a nice little dive in on a GTP as we figure out how to get through this here. GT3 being patient. Rough incident for Dominic. Right into the pits Dominic goes. Taking his fast repair as well, fixing that bumper. So no more damage on the number 34. Just, lasted GTP, but there's still 3 hours and 40 minutes left to make that all back up. We got Kevin Tama rolling the car along. 88. Oh, there we go, picking the speed back up. Same corner. We've seen a lot of incidents in this corner. All incidents seem to happen in this corner here. Just gets it wrong coming out of the hairpin and sends it around, has to wait for all the other cars to file back out as to not put any in the wall or not take off his rear. Very smart move. Very scary move. We're going to look at it one more time here. Looking at the rear right, it looks, I believe here, it just gets a bit too much on. Narrow miss for the GT3 behind him there, for the Kevin Thompson, or the GT3 behind Kevin there. Tom Farr, the 28968, spinning it on a very open straight. We have a flag here coming to the pits. We're looking in the coming on board. So you also just get it wrong. This is a car that spins ahead of him. It looked like contact from a car behind to me. So we're looking for it here. There we go. He slows down. The car behind him doesn't, and yeah, just puts him around. Really well avoided from everyone else there, and you know Tom's probably pretty grateful about that too. Let's see, he comes likely to be a fast repair here. The car doesn't look that badly damaged, but and we're taking tires and potentially fuel. We might just be rounding it out right here, right now, and though that would lead to him being off the pit cycle, it's at least you're gonna help him go maybe a little bit longer. Maybe if he's a little bit faster than everyone else, he could get one of the most insane undercuts of all time. And here we are with the leader, whole 5 seconds away from the number 70. Teddy Restech, number 69.6. I mean, absolute masterclass in show so far. 6 gaps, nothing to scoff at. And really any series, but especially one like this. I got the P7 GT3, Tanner Conley. We're looking pretty even so far throughout the day. Some small incidents, nothing too crazy so far. And the keyword is so far. And I just want to remind everyone that we do have safety cars for this race. And which is handled by a request to tow system. So anytime any of these beautiful people may crash, they will have to request to the stewards to tow, which the stewards will bring out a full safety car driven by some members of race control as well to bring it around. I don't know what car they have this race. It's always something fun. They tend to go with like the Mercedes. I guess we'll have to wait till it comes out to see. And now we want to show you guys some very, very special cameras that we have. Very good looking cameras. So we're going to look at Peter Mooch here. Whiplash Sim Cam is providing a lot of these cameras we're using today. Wonderful, beautiful cameras. I've used them a lot. This is their drone camera. Which in a track like this is going to get a little crowded, but in tracks like Daytona, man, let me tell you, these cameras are awesome. They're wonderful. Go to the links if you're interested in getting them. I have to tell you, they're wonderful to use. And the person who makes them, wonderful guy as well. He's a lot of fun to work with. He puts a lot of time and effort into finding just the perfect angles to show you as much as we can. Though the palm trees seem to be obstructing our drone view, but when it's just over the track, like, look at that. Look how beautiful that is. They're all smooth. They're really perfectly made, honestly. I can't vouch for them enough. So give yourself some Whiplash Sim cams. The links are in the bottom right there. They got Facebook, they got Twitter, and they got Discord. Whatever works best for you. We're going to go back here. We're going to look at some of these GT3s working it. Very sorry, I meant some GTPs here. Side by side, we see lots of incidents through here. This is fight for P10, still side by side. Front tire still in it, front bumper still in it, back to side. Behind, looking for the undercut. Slows down just a little bit on exit to scare Gonzalez there. What a move, though. And we got potentially a comeback, though, coming down into turn one. The work's not completely done. That gap seems pretty big to me. Not getting a turn one, but it's gonna be on Gonzalez's mind. But what else is gonna be on his mind is how am I gonna save these? Ooh, what a time gain there. Dived in way later. We're gonna go back and take a look at that overtake. Beautiful overtake. Gets a long side, takes the inside for the 204, which becomes the outside, allowing the 22 to come back just enough, but wasn't quite enough. The inside for the hairpin, which, as we all know, is quite superior, especially for this 204 for Vulcan Motorsports, and they get to run away with it for now. And I'm hearing that there's a GT3 incident that we're coming to look at any moment here. We're bringing it up on your guys' screen. Here it is. Who we're looking at, it's Nicholas and Acura. Got a little loose, it looked like there. Slows it down. And parks it on the apex. I will have another GT3 incident here. Let me do 3 bearings for DDK. This doesn't brake quite hard enough. I think these drivers are locking it into here, and really also the multi-class coming into work there. Putting just barely in the barrier. Look, the car looks mostly fine though. I can't say anything about the splitter, but the rest of the car looks okay. I don't quite think that's pit worthy, but I guess we'll see here soon. Back on with Gonzalez. Oh. And we think that there's been either a tow or a disconnect for Sorrento's. Look at here. We'll come back later to that. But there's no safety car, so I'm thinking it's a disconnect for any of the Sorrento fans. So in the Discord and in the YouTube chat, you guys can find a live timing page that will give you guys the timings for all your cars. Any driver you want to follow, you'll be able to see the timings on there. You'll be able to see the gap. You'll be able to see what position they are. Really nice handy bit, something that we're able to do, thankfully, using SDK here. So if you guys have a specific car that we're not showing enough, I mean, one, shout them out in the YouTube chat, and 2, go follow them over on the live timings, and keep us up in the background until you hear that car number or that car name, whichever comes first. Fight for second. Here we go. Tatum Reztek under pressure for America. Ooh, just barely into the tire wall for DeSantis. Trying to make it work around the outside. The outside said, no, we don't want you here. And tire barrier it is. And that's what's scaring these drivers. We're going to get a little bit of a replay of that bit. Oh. And you see it starts quite a bit before. Gets a long side coming onto the straight. It's not the greatest exit coming out. Loses a bit of time to it. Side by side through the corner. Yep, just misjudged the space. Brought it around too fast. Right into the wall. Thankfully, not too big of damage. Looks to still be driving on. Looks to still be driving straight. That's the important part. There's GT3s here with some GTPs behind. I just want to take a moment. I appreciate all these car noises combined together. I mean, they all just sound so beautiful, I gotta say. You might just like one car's noise over another's, but I mean, all of them are truly fantastic to me. We've had a bit of an incident for Impact Sims. Looks to be. Gonna be finding a replay for that here. Here we go. See what we have. Just a self spin. There's a bit of elevation. Oh, beautiful reaction from the car behind there. Both of those cars, both Lewis Ricard and Danny Lee's. Oh wait. And we got one more incident to show you guys coming from GT3. Let's see what we got here from Adam Cox. Turn one, is this gonna be similar? Oh, that's a bit harsher than some of the previous ones. Right on the racing line too, giving all these drivers a bit of a scare. Is there any narrow misses here?
Safety car, safety car, safety car.
You know,
there's a car stopped just at the exit of turn one. Everyone,
like we're getting a safety car. I think
safety car,
the tow
safety
may
car.
have been used.
Pits remain open. Please maintain road pace until you catch the safety car queue.
Yeah, we have a safety car out now. This is what's caused it. 24 spinning it into the wall. Oh, there it is. Didn't catch that car number, but yeah, a bit of contact there. I think that rear right wheel's out. And I think we're going under safety car. And we have everyone coming into the pits now. Everyone diving in.
Car 24, you have permission to tow.
Cox finally getting to tow here. Coming back to the pits, able to get the car repaired. They have to go through the tow timer, which isn't going to be too bad. I don't think. It's not going to be too great, but it shouldn't be awful. And it's going to probably go away with that fast repair and hopefully maintain some time.
Car 35, you may pass the pace car.
Go to the pit exit. And, you know, I will say 30 minutes is a lot less time. Look at this than I thought. Or a lot more time for the safety car than I thought. Here's the SudSpeed safety car. Looks like we've gone with the Porsche today.
Car 18, you may pass the safety car.
As we have Garen giving out instructions to the cars for wave bys and stuff.
Car 10,
nice
you may
and hot
pass
pink,
the
hard to
car.
miss. Hard to miss the car, Garen. If you'd let me speak, that'd be very nice.
Car 767, you may also pass the safety car. Car 1, you may pass the safety car.
But we're going to let the safety car process play out. Takes usually just a few laps. We got some more cars driving into the pits. As we let Ed Adams, wonderful guy, driving around. Take his beautiful, beautiful 00 Porsche.
Okay, the safety car has now picked up the
Around
overall
Long Beach
leader.
to see the sights of California.
Safety car is on the front stretch. Please approach the safety car queue with caution. A reminder, as you are catching the safety car queue, there is still be no overtaking. Car 81, you may take the wave by. That was the only eligible car for the wave by under the first wave by process. We will wait for all other cars to catch the safety car queue before we proceed with the rest of the process. Safety car queue is on the back, approaching the end of the back straight. Please approach with caution those cars that are still catching the safety car queue. Pit exit is now closed. Pit entry is now open. Okay, we're now going to start the wave-by process for cars that are a lap down. Number 3 car, you may take a wave by. The number 268 car, you may take a wave by. Number 34 car, you may take the wave by. The number 73 car, you may take the wave by. Number 10 car, you may take the wave by. Number 1 car, you may take the wave by. Number 24 car, you may take the wave by. The number 369 car, you may take the wave by. Can I please get all cars to move to the right and the wave bys go past on the left, please? Just a reminder, those wave-by cars, please no overtaking, but race pace or close to it to get back around and catch back up, please. Whilst those cars are catching back around, because of the way the cars are in the safety car lines, we're going to do
formed up
most
grid.
of the
We're
class split
looking
now. Can I please get all GT3 cars to move to the right and all GTP cars move past any GT3 cars that are in front of you on the left?
GT3 lead. Looking for the wave bys. So it looks like I'm getting the class split done too.
Just an advice to the GT3 cars, there will be
We got
3
two Restec
GTP cars
and the
that will
GTPs
still need
filling
to
out.
pass you
P1 and
as
P2,
part
the
of this class
Miramica.
split once they catch back up to the safety car queue.
Rounding out your top
So
3 for
GT3 cars,
GTP,
please
and then the
remain on the
GT3s, we got
right-hand side
Aerokinetics, Miramica,
of
and
the circuit.
Sorrento. 2 Lamborghinis, 1 Acura. You also see who everyone is on this beautiful, beautiful circuit. Black being the GTPs, purple, or pink, sorry, not purple. Reddish pink being the GT3s. So we're getting ready to finish out our wave bys and get everyone back on track here. And if you're in the look for gloves, I recommend you all go to SudSpeed. Use code MAJORS for 10% off. All these gloves are nice. They're quality. I've heard of people even gaining about 0.2 seconds of time using them even. The site looks like, look at all these beautiful gloves. There's some even made specifically for the Major Series for the upcoming Majors 24.
Okay, the safety car is now going to increase to around 80% of race pace for the remainder of this lap and 1 more to give you a chance to get heat into your tyres. You do not need to be right up the back of the car in front of you. We will pack everybody back up again before we resume racing. This is a chance to get warmth into your tyres, so please take advantage of that. There will be 1 more full lap before we go back to racing.
Safety car is picking up pace as we look at these beautiful glove concepts. I think they look really nice. I am excited to try to pick some up for myself. So we're getting 1 more lap for warm-up, especially for the GTP tires. GT3s have them too, but not as bad.
Okay, GT3's
A
all
little
of the
bit faster
prototypes
than
are now
GTPs
in front of you, so
ready
you
for.
do not need to stay on the right anymore.
But we'll tell them all to bunch back up when it comes around to it here soon. At least I'm sure we will. We'll be approaching the green flag this time around as Ed Adams, our safety car driver, is getting ready to speed off any moment here.
Okay, the safety car will now reduce pace back to 50 miles an hour 80 kilometers an hour to let everybody pack back up. Car 696 as the leader, please maintain 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour until you reach the restart zone. The safety car will be in this lap. A reminder, there is to be no overtaking or overlapping until past the restart zone, which is the DRS line on the front straight. Safety car will pull away from the pack to allow for the restart. Safety car in this lap.
As you heard there, we got the pack bunching back up. Our safety car drivers coming back into the pits.
GT3s, as you're catching back up, please approach with caution. It will check up in front of you.
We're gonna look on the top for the GT leader. Look at the bottom for GT3, and off we go. Green flag racing.
Green.
At Long Beach here, at least for these GTPs, they're being smart. There, you see for the GT3s, bringing it around nice and slow. P1 and P2 and GTP is some teammated related cars, so I don't think we're going to see a lot for P1 and P2, but P2 and P3, that's all free game. Only 0.5 separates them, nothing stopping them from making the move quick and early. So you get our GT3s underway as well. Got the beautiful aerokinetics car. Tim Supple there. Stupple, sorry, not Supple. Leading off that pack. And I have to wonder with these Tandem ResTech guys, if the 69 and the 96 are talking right now. They're having the conversation. I wonder if the 69 is selling the 96. Hey, you need to hold off this 70 for me. Let me build up this gap, and then you can run away too. Just gotta wonder, because that's a common one to hear. And I mean, the gap is increasing between them. So, compared to about the 0.5 that's between P and P1 or P2, P3 and P2. I'm very sorry. It's also P1 building that 1 second gap, and we watch this cars across the finish line for first green flag lap back. Beautiful looks here, and I mean, look at all these shiny things that are coming around the circuit for us. Amazing machines that we have built. And I'll clarify, fake shiny things. These shiny things aren't real. Here, at least. And the way we're watching this. Let's get another example of these beautiful cams made by Whiplash Tank cams. The drone view wasn't enough. Some of these ones, some of these onboards, I mean, masterpieces. Look at the hairpin here. So we got cars coming through the hairpin. We got either cars coming through the hairpin or some other. Pretty much almost all the time we're going to get a nice little look on the hairpin. Nice little look at your GTPs. See him coming around the hairpin here soon. Look at turn 1 in the bottom right for the GT3s. See GTPs on the left side of them, right next to each other. Thankfully there's a catch link fence there. We got E14 GTP fighting it up again here. Back there, where I see him coming out through turn 1. Let's get a nice little onboard of this straight, this beautiful, beautiful front straight. Some of the cars making it through. You'll see the Sorrento Motorsports car come through as well any moment here. See it there. Not too much separates these drivers, only about 0.3 between these two. There's 11 seconds back to the leader, but that isn't their worry right now. What their worry right now is who gets 13th and who gets 14th. And Gonzalez doesn't want to be in 14th. Come over to this other fight up ahead for P9, P10. Oh, real bunch of pack of the GTPs here. It's about 6 of them all together here, it looks like. Got Lewis Rickard trying to look for a bit more moves. I don't think he's firing it down the straight that time. But it's on his mind. He's looking for them. He knows they're here. He knows he can make them. I mean, he's the one car after all. Alright, you'll see the gains and losses so far. For example, for Lumen Motorsports here, 4 places gained since the start of the race. I mean, that's beautiful. Sorrento Motorsports, though, 00. They say the 002, but really the number 33 down 3. Teddy Restek, number 96, is up 1, and then the 69 stayed in first the whole race so far. 69-6. Getting real close to a bit of a spin there for Lewis. Really tight contact. Not too much, not any contact, but it was looking really tight as Teddy Resnick puts down a 13.299, fastest lap of the race so far for your leader. And for anyone else on this circuit currently that we are watching. Okay, P3, P2, GT3 here. Now here's some real work. 11 places for the number 35 for Mirmika, and 12 places for the Sorrento car, the GT3. I mean, that's some wonderful work, and now they're looking to make it even more. I mean, that's coming back from real far back too off the start. They've been putting in work. We've missed a lot. There might have been a lot more also in the safety car that we might have missed. We get the onboard on the top, and then this bottom right is the outside camera. Once again, really just a show of how bumpy this car is. Or not just the car, the track. You'll see the wiggling of the wheel quite a bit. The wheel kind of moving and then rocking in a little bit. Steadying out the car. See a bit of a lap time comparison. P3 is a bit quicker overall, looks to be, but not by too much. See if the Sorrento car can do something here. We gotta fight a bit further back. Alongside as we catch him here. Perfect. This is about a 3-car battle. Here between 6, 7. No, well. P7 and P6. And yeah, everyone can do the hand motion. It's okay. P7 and P6. And PA looks like they've broken up a bit more now. But I don't think it's going to stay that way. If car can get that close to you, they can get that close to you. Hopefully we'll be able to replicate it here rather soon before the P8 car comes back and over trying to take down Jack here. As we hit the 5 minutes away from the first hour of this race being over. Little bit of info. I just got the big incident here for. I can't quite see the car numbers for Jack. It's for Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. Sorry, from America here. Was one of our leaders down to P7, missing the rear wing. Now they're gonna try to flip it back around. Hopefully, you see that loss of downforce really affecting him through here. In such a tight circuit, it will be. It's a little bit squirrely. It's coming in out of turn one there. They look okay now. Come find the replay here for this Lambo. Bottom right, still the live screen. Looking at contact, are we looking at a self spin? Bit of both. Ran it out too wide, try to cut it back in, and get spun for it. We're gonna look at it one more time. Oh, just it barely taps the front left, and yeah, the rear right just gets hit. Brought around, smokes up in the air. Rear hits the wall, loses the wing. It's kind of, I don't mean to laugh at such a tragic incident, but the way that it drops, I mean, it's a funny little look. And he's having a hard time keeping on the right, but he doesn't seem to have a meatball flag, so he's not. I don't think he's gonna go into the pits for now. I think he's gonna try to hold it out. See how to put in a bit of extra work to keep it on. Oh, getting really loose coming out there. Maybe thinking maybe I should go back and fix this damage, but see here coming back around. We're looking at also another fight behind him that's going to be coming up on him here soon. Got some GTP, some GT3s making their way through. Whole train's directly behind the car that's at the top of your screen. Bottom right. Catch him slowly. There we go. Let's go into the full view. Give you all a nice big look at what's happening here. See if Jacob goes into the pits. Almost makes the same mistake again. Goes into the pits. Barely dives it in. It's a bit of the tire rear coming in. Almost takes out some of the leaders there. As the second tated Res Tech car, the 96 is making gains back on the 69. 96. Just barely missed it there. So you get some more traffic for our leaders. Slow them down even more. Two tamed Res Tech cars now within 0.6 of each other, 0.5 coming up now. And hopefully they can make through this together just fine. Looks like the 69 is getting caught up just behind a GT3. Making it through now, of course. It's all by just the time. And now it's the 696's turn to get caught up by a GT3. They're playing it smart. They know they have time. I can almost say it. But I gotta wait a minute in the 30 for it. So also just listen to these beautiful cars coming down the front straightaway. Before I do. You told GT3 at the bottom here. Really tight through the hairpin. So they get really tight through the hairpin and they get to the main straight and they space out a little bit, which is nice. As we have just one more minute till 3 hours to go in this race. Right tight pass for the 69, 696. Make another one through the hairpin on this GT3. Not quite all the way around, but it's going to get the straight as we hit 3 hours to go in the Long Beach 4 hour. P3 not too far behind him, searching for that first place. Wonderful racing so far. We do have a bit of incident from P3 here. See what they have in store for us. Just slow down. Looks like there's a bit of something going on ahead. We're gonna look for our camera and see if we can show that. Go on board. I think the GT3 is having just a bit of a moment altogether. Big checkup. Not too much of a heads up for Peter here. And we are going to look at that check, see if there's anything. Let's think about it. Look, oh! Hitting second place, look at there. The Sorrento number 20 car. Just a huge checkup. Just behind Luca here. Get a bit of contact, get a little bit more. Our P3 car cutting off that chain of contact, thankfully. It didn't look like any big damage was handed out, but definitely a bit of a forehead slap for all the drivers there. Definitely told themselves, we shouldn't be doing that, guys. Ooh, close call. As we have Jacob back out with a rear wing again. Currently running in P14 right now, just first car lap down. Gonna keep it nice and smooth. We got P4 here. We haven't talked a lot about P4. The MKX Nexus car, the number 31. Well, let's not discredit them. It's still a top 5 that they're looking at here. Chasing down P3, they're still in contention for it too. It isn't like there's too insane of a gap as a P5, the ERT car right behind them. It's number 21. We're gonna look at the lap times here. The leader is overall faster, but if you guys know anything about endurance racing, and I like to think, at least think I know a lot about endurance racing, pace isn't always exactly what matters. Sometimes the pace gets the better of you and you put it on the wall. That's something you don't want to have happen, especially with 3 hours left to go in a race. So, who knows, maybe it'll pay off for Callan here. Just a little bit, teeny tiny bit slower. So the car behind, we're looking at as well the intervals here. Just Shepard's just a little bit faster than Pasco. 4 now, but that's still with it. They're still within a second of each other. There's still a little bit of slipstream there. Still ERT having it on their mind. See a bit of a narrow dive on a GT3 back there. The 222, our lead GTP there. Now let's see. Tobias can make some magic happen. About 0.5 between the two. 0.4 now. 0.3. See on the intervals back to 0.4, 0.3, 0.2. We got another fight going on over here. There's action all over the track today. Can't decide where to look. We got GT3s coming down into turn 1 side by side. This is for P3s. Oh! Big incident for the 18. Going around. Saves it. No, I've never seen a more beautiful save than that. It might be a bit of a Code Brown moment, but he isn't going to have it. What a save for the 18 car. I mean, that was a beautiful save. We're going to bring up this incident again. We got side by side. Got GTP's coming up behind. Comes over. Brings it around. Bit of contact. Oh. GTP's being wise and deciding to bring back the number 28 there. Having it on the wall. Without a rear wing, we might see a tow here. He has towed without requesting. That's a no-no in this league, guys. As long as the requested tow's on here. Unless he requested it as an automatic bring out. Again, oh, yeah, huge incident down the front straight here. That's tragic for them all. Now we're gonna look at this from the GTP view here on the onboard. Just two GT3s fighting. They spin each other. You spin the other one, the 28 there. That's such a huge incident. And he drove himself also to the pits here. Richard here. Lots of damage there. We got Joe staying out though. Not too much damage to the car. You see, I think it looks maybe a little bit bent in, but I could just be seeing things. Coming into the pits. I think a little bit of contact at the bottom right there. Got some cars that were side by side ahead. This car we're watching currently. Catch him on our camera here. See if we're seeing him move through turn one. We're seeing him move through turn one there. Never mind. They decided to back up off of it. It's some tragedy for that Sorrento car. Hopefully not too big of damage as we look at Eric Briggs driving the 944 here for the Majors GTP team. The former second place car, Peter here, is crashed. There's a P3 chasing it down. It looks to be in the pits now. We're going to be looking for a replay. See what we have here. All by himself. Oh, just barely loses it. Locks the tires, brings it around right into the wall. Front left suspension's gone now, as well as some of that bodywork. Not feeling too great. Brings it around into the pits. That hurts. Colin Shepard, as I was saying earlier, maybe the being patient is going to pay off here. Not putting all the pace out at first, and that's what happens when you put all your pace on. Gets a nice free spot onto the podium. And we're looking at Tyler Watson here for the Sorrento car. Let's see what we got. Oh, Jordan Martin. Lifted Tyler Watson coming into the car. Losing the rear wing, getting too much of the curb, biting too much of it. Pops the car out, brings it around, hits the wall, brings it back over. So we got GTPs coming out of the pits. Using the fast spray to get themselves out quickly too. Smart move, I like it. 2 hours and 50 left in this race. These GT3s here. Matteo Rucci. Hit getting a long side out of it. Nope, he's coming back in, tucking back in behind the car in front, looking for the pass. Down the front straight. That's on this 81. This is P6. Major block coming out. Taking the inside. The 81 keeps it safe for now from the 32. Though it may just be temporary. We've seen the 32 making some work. I saw them earlier. You saw them earlier as we got an all-board cam and a outside cam. And I like this setup. This setup's personally one of my favorites. You get to see a bit of the onboard. Nice up close action. You get the overall action. I mean, it's perfect. The big dive from Mateo, making the move. Not fully, still a little bit alongside. Wheel to wheel. Now we're looking for door to door, nose to door, door to door. Coming down into turn one, fast left-hander. Got a bit of contact. The 81's on the inside. Bit of door bashing. That's a bit of pushing there. That looks a little bit dirty. We might have stewards looking into that. Keep you guys updated on that. 81 holding the position for now, though. We get one live cam on the bottom right. See what we have here. It's a bit of a rear tap. Kind of tapping him down the, like, small tap there down the straight. Oh! Yeah, that pushing him out of the way. That's not good looks, 81. That's not good looks. I wouldn't be surprised to see 32 bring that in and give Boychev a little penalty there. But you know what, we'll see. We're gonna go back to the live cam though. 32's finally making a move. We got 5 GT3s. So here we go down the straight. Let's see if we can have a repeat. Here we got Teo tucking in behind. Knows when he makes this move. He's just gonna have to make it nice and quick. And that's exactly what he's looking for. He's lining himself up on the inside, trying to spook him. Doesn't spook him. The number 81 there knows that he ain't gonna bring it in. He ain't gonna just haul it right in. Bit of a tap on the rear from the 81. Leaving the corner. We got about 8 whole GT3s lined up right now. And I mean, that's just a beautiful sight to behold right there. The GTP coming up not too far behind him, trying to figure out just how to deal with this mess. I mean, it's going to be some work. It is going to be some work. They got the work cut out for them. They're starting now. So we get ready to come back down the front straight. This is a train from straight from P5 to straight to P5. Oh no, I got the reason for the tow 30 minutes after the safety car. I'm sorry if Garen said this. I can't hear Garen with the way that our setup currently is. The 30 minutes after a safety car request to tow is not enforced. So if you get in an incident, now is the time to tow. And just send it right back. I have forgotten about that rule. But it is one that's enforced here. Wondering about the incident. We're talking about this incident here. The number 28. Bringing the tow. And this was our big incident, 28. Bit of contact on the 18. 20 right into the wall from the 80. Or sorry, the 68 it looked like they were GTP. And yeah, towing out of it. Now initially we thought that this was a bit of a rule break. But seems to not be here. to update my 73 into the wall around the hairpin there. Sweet. So we're looking to find it here again. 73. The wild card racing. We saw a fan in there earlier today. Let's see what we have coming through the hairpin here. For Maxine Herber. Stack up. Just taps there right around the. It's a little silly spot about that wall there. Juts out just right so you can tap your rear around it while trying to go through it. We can, from another view here, see how scary it was for these drivers behind. You can see just how that rear right gets tapped. Yep, just right on the wall. Scaring this 369, I'm sure. A little bit of a swoop, though maybe a bit of nervous steel. Loses some positions for it. And update on the battle between the 28 and the 18. The 18 did put in a protest on the 28 for avoidable contact. We'll update you as that comes along, and I'll keep my eye on it. Give you guys the best scoops I can. Here we go. Same cars. We got. Sorry, this is a 32 here. Also, wait. I had the wrong cars in mind. I was thinking about this 32 and 81 here. So a bit more of a fight coming down the straight again. Looks like there's still a little bit of contact. These guys they're getting pretty rough with each other. They're bumping each other around. They're pushing each other. They aren't happy with each other. They're letting each other know that they're really trying to pound it in as we get it on board here. From the car behind. Car behind having a wonderful view to this fight. GTP's about to have a beautiful view as well. But we're looking for the pass around the outside. Is it happening here? No, it's not. Coming through the hairpin, we're gonna see if they want you to run though. I mixed up who was in first, who was in last as we get on board with the GTP behind them. We got the 32 making the pass on the 81. Finally getting by for P5. GTP coming through. This 32 is looking to just run away with it. Doesn't want to deal with that 81 anymore. See how that turns out for him. Oh, that's a mighty damage car for Lucas. Meatball's out for P14 in here. Right into the pits. Narrowly missing the wall as all these drivers have been. See what happened here. This elevation's a little tricky. It's just barely just slight elevation throughout the whole track. Yep, missing out on the elevation, getting caught, putting the rear back in, and bringing out the meatball, causing them to go back into the pits. Hopefully they still have that. Ooh, a bit of a crab walk for him too. I missed that. And switching out tires, Toby Deck coming in. Looking like it was a fast repair for the car. So you come back to Tom Farr. We saw an incident earlier with Tom making his way back through. Currently sitting P12, P13 about 0.5 behind. A bit of a closer fight happening here in GT3 with Nicholas. They're looking for P8 out of the one car. Taking the line. The one car getting slowed down by the GTP. Looking for the pass there, not smarter to go for it than to go for it there. Gonna be looking for it down the straight, bit of contact with the one on the wall. Gonna drag him down just enough. Is it enough though to get alongside? Even with these GTPs. Not quite. We're gonna be looking for it through after the hairpin. Don't think quite close enough, but hopefully he's able to find a bit of time here. Not quite close enough to make a move, I don't think, though. And I'd love to see them prove me wrong. Back here, Acura we saw earlier, getting into another incident. Outlap fresh tires. Potentially fresh tires. We have looks like a lock to me, or like a really little mix between a lock or I don't quite know what it is there. But running off the road, I mean, kept it out of the walls. Ultimately, probably just some cold tires. Hopefully, they're nice and warmed up now, nice and toasty. Just like the cockpit, like oh, number 17 coming around. We saw that spin live the 88. No clue what happened there. We're gonna look for this replay. Letting these guys go. We're gonna bring up this replay. GT3 traffic. Gonna bring it through. Getting barely touched by the SPR car. Nothing too crazy. Nice, and spins it back around. Keeps it going again. Without trying to minimize track position losses. And update between the 28 and the 18, which is the 28 being the Ronin PT team, and then Strata Motorsports being the 18. They have protested each other for avoidable contact on lap 46. So they're hoping that goes through, hoping to give them a bit of position, either that or at least a bit of space. Deal with another competitor and get some, I'm sure, to get some justice. For any and all wrong. Track map, so you see just about how tight everything else is here. There isn't too many cars that are actually just alone. The 15 there is a little, or P15 and the GTP is a little alone for now. And P2 and P1 are still close together, though they are teammates. So really, ultimately, all by themselves by a whole 16 seconds, keeping themselves nice and clean here. So we look at P2 between P1. And I mean, really similar. They're trading very similar blows here to each other. So I don't think we're seeing a pass come up here anytime soon. I think they're just gonna hold this. It makes sense for the team, makes sense for the cars, makes sense just overall. I think we're seeing a bunch of incidents here coming in. Front bumper absolutely removed. I mean, that's an expensive fix. How far looked to potentially be included? Might have just been a bit of a slowdown. Or oh yeah, crabbing, front right damage on the suspension and at least the bodywork, but probably the suspension there too. Likely going to bring that to the pits again. Even further back, we might have another incident for Nicholas here. You see cars coming to the pits behind. Not seeing it. Richard coming into the pits there, making a pit stop. Doesn't look to be due to damage, as we also see the car with the bumper and top bar behind him coming in, hoping to get that all fixed up and looking nice. We're looking at Tom Farr's incident here, making some. They look to potentially be in one, but we're gonna focus on Tom here. Spins himself around, takes off the bumper, and then another car comes in and hits the front left. I mean, you can't really predict it like that, you know. Coming around turn one, it's a bit of a blind corner. It just barely gets into the blind spot. We got the spin. Head comes in, hits the rear. We got, looks like another GTP hitting Tom Farr back there. I mean, that hurts to see. And knowing it was really wasn't those guys' fault, it was Tom Farr's fault, and I think Tom got off. It looked to be decently light here. We're just gonna have to judge it off of this other bit of contact here, which did look to be Richard, so it wasn't just because there was damage reasons. Doesn't see the car and gives him a nice hearty tap on the front. Well, less like a tap, more like a push. Huge meatball for everyone involved there. Does not feel good. I think we're approaching to about where people are running out of fast repairs. I think we're getting ready to see everyone who has been really aggressive start to calm down a bit more. But these are also race car drivers, so if you don't go for a gap that exists, you're no longer a race car driver, and I'm sure that's the mentality some of these guys bring. This is a former podium GT3 here. Back in P13, looking for an overtake on the Sorrento, given by McFarlane. Chasing him down real nice and close to each other. It's about 0.3 gap between the two. Could see him move any moment now. You see our leaders coming into some GT3 traffic. Okay, sorry, you see it in the track map there. We're gonna cut over to this, and we're gonna watch them cut through and watch some absolute work of art, an absolute work of art here. See the first pass. You remember these are teammates, so they're gonna be looking to make it through together safely with each other, which is easier said than done. Now there is a bit more of a gap now between them, about 3 seconds. Incident here for Carlos and the Ronin, number 28. Was able to get it corrected. But looked to be out of turn 4. Lap down currently. See what we have here. Over the bumps. Yep, we're going to see that a lot today. Over the bumps, brought it around. Keeps it stopped there. Okay. Reversing it, keeping it out of the wall. Let's go. No damage on the car, though. Apart from maybe a bit of warm tires. So hopefully they think about that, bringing it around. We'll fight further back. Here we got Jacob here. And one of the Sorrento cars. Ooh! Fight almost loses it, but saves it. Nice, beautiful save for Jacob, the number 35. A round of applause for that save. It was beautiful. We're gonna look at this from one review, just make it look real nice. Look at this from the fast hands of a race car driver. Virtual race car driver, of course. car on the inside barely saves it. The car on the inside gets away from it. Just steering locks it, prevents it from going the other way. I mean, absolutely beautiful. And all that within 0.5 seconds. I mean, masterclass work right there. Got to fight for the podium here. Right between podium. We do have P4, P5 back there, it looks like. So we also have second in class here. So it only goes back to P4. Looking at second for Vulcan Motorsports. Then it's FZR SimSport and ARC E Motorsports, the 742 and the 717s respectively. All of which having a gained position today so far. And now within under a second of each other altogether. Now we got P3 on board in the mini view here. And I gotta say, just looking at this onboard cam, it's wonderful. It's potentially one of my favorite views to see. But who knows? Maybe I'm just a brain rotted human, having so much stimulation. It's probably a lot for someone just coming in. If you are just coming in, welcome. This is the 4 hours at Long Beach for the Majors Endurance Series. We got GTPs and GT3 action following the same IMSA style this season. And we're gearing up with IMSA for Long Beach as well, happening this weekend. Hopefully some of you guys are catching that here. I believe it's going to be happening tomorrow, but I could be wrong on that. As we got an update on the Running PT versus Sorrento car here. Sorrento, the number 18, hit with a stop and hold penalty for 30 seconds for some avoidable contact. I don't know if we saw it on the stream, but it was we did see there was a turn one crash. Sorrento was put at fault for it, for coming over, and yeah, huge incident. It was Sorrento finally getting a penalty for it. So you see here, we have it again. I mean, like I said, absolutely masterclass. We're looking at it from the outside here. As yeah, you see here, the Sorrento car did looked to come across and what was going right. So the Sorrento car was going left and spun around themselves around, spun the Ronin car around because of the GTB behind. I mean, it was a mess. Biggest crash we've seen so far today. We see a bit of a fight on the circuit here. Between P8 and P9. Vulcan and the Majors car. See if we can get something down on the straight here. Let's see. Does the 994 get it? Or 944? Sorry, not 994. 994 sounded a little better. These guys are actually really clear right now. There's no traffic around them at the moment, so they're clear. They're clear to duke it out. I mean, elbows out, fists out. Maybe not fists, but definitely elbows. Because they are gonna. I'm sure they're gonna have a real nice big scrap. As we got, oh, looked like a bit of a front damage. Just we saw hood pop off and come back. Not too big, it looks like. Not too big of a deal. There's still about the same gap, 0.5 between them. Oh, that's a bit of an incident for Eric Briggs back there, the Majors GTP. See what we got. Just barely out of the shot when it happened too. It's like coming through. Too much curb brings it in. Tap on the rear. That's some big damage right there. I'm not seeing a meatball, however. It looks like they decided to stay out. So it may be fine. But it definitely doesn't feel nice. Once again, can't stop talking about them because they're just so beautiful, and the views are so awesome. I mean, we're using it now. The Whiplash sim cams, views like this drone view, which isn't the best at this track. This is more of a TV, but the drone view, look at that. There we go. Now imagine this at a circuit like Daytona or Sebring. I mean, absolutely beautiful. And we're gonna look at beautiful advertisement made for us for Whiplash sim cams. Once again, thank you Whiplash sim cams for giving us their cameras to use. If you want them, go to any of those links you saw. They have circuits for many tracks. I'm sure you could ask the person who makes them, Andrew. There, I'm sure if you ask, he'll try to put you together something. Going to Lee's potentially having an incident from what I heard. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see what we have. A little bumpy, getting on the curbs. Looks good though. Still looks good. Oh, brings it around too heavy. Keeps it out of the wall though. That's the important part. Away from the wall, so they're shook for a moment, checking to make sure the relative's safe. And it continues on like nothing happened. You know, out of all spots to spin and keep it all out of the wall, that's a good one. It's a hard braking zone. It's what I like to call a reset corner, where it's a nice slow corner leading onto a big straight. So as long as you get enough speed to make up for what you lost through the corner or coming into the corner, which more often than not you will. I mean, it doesn't affect you too much, besides a bit of time loss. This is a fight for second in class between P2, P3, and P4 still. They're still duking it out a little. Nothing too crazy so far. But it is happening. It's happening live in front of our very eyes. We got GTPs coming up on them. We have a bit of an incident back here for Nicholas. Again, the 369. Just see if we can find it. GTP in front. Whatever the brakes are going to come into play here. Just stops it on the hairpin. And here's the leader having an incident too. Oh! Keep it out of the wall, just barely keeping it out of the wall. For Nicolo. I mean, Joni, I mean, that's a close call. Close call. Absolute heart pounding. Get a new pair out of the garage. I mean, that's terrifying. Especially in the lead. some GT3 traffic for the GTPs, GTP traffic for the GT3s, and some pretty close fighting here. Not so close to where there's going to be a move just yet, but I mean, it looks like chaos coming to turn one here. Also, a car coming out of the pits. I mean, this is racing right here, everyone. We don't got passing just now, but besides the GTPs passing the GT3s, which I mean, that's what you're here for, right? We're gonna be on P3, but we're gonna have a view looking back here for you guys in the mini cam. You're gonna see all the action behind from a nice close perspective. Maybe look at one of the nice front bumpers in one of these cars here soon. There it is. Look at that beautiful front bumper. And you can see the Lamborghini logo. I mean, it's perfect. This once again is a fight for P3, about 0.3 between them currently. It is also the closest gap on the circuit currently. So I think we're looking at a round of pit stops as we almost close out hour 3, about 18 minutes away from it. Oh, car behind me. There we go. Around goes the RG Motorsports car, the 717, Tyler Conley in the car. Looks to have lost it on his own, brings it back around and is able to get it going. Yet no damage on the car. But that is a bit of a hard drop. That's a bit of a heartbreak too for the car. They were so close to getting that podium. And now it's just so far away again. We're going to look at it one more time. Bit of a different view. See if we can figure out what happened here. Just got a bit up on the curb and the tire spun too much. Lost it. Looks like coming around. I mean, you see a bit of the slide starting in. Just coming off the curb. And yeah, brings it around for the 717. Small mistake, but small mistakes cost you seconds here in this world. It's a hard truth that you have to come to terms with. Now sitting nice and pretty in P8. Not where they wanted to be, though. They have 2 hours to get the job done. Ooh! Oh! Contact! The 717 caused. Let's see. Contact on the 73. You see the front gone. See if we can figure out what happened here. Coming out of the pits, lets this GTP through. Doesn't let the 717 through. Put too much of a gap. Cold tires, just faster. I think the 717 was just faster than I thought. And put the 73 in the wall. Wildcard racing once again in the wall again. That looked like some huge jump. We're gonna look at this from another view here. On board. I think yeah, just a bit faster than I thought. It's such a huge punishment for wildcard racing. I don't think I deserve that one. I wouldn't be surprised to see the protest go through. Let's see. There is no flag out that I can see. I think they might end up staying out here. Looks to be so. So we're looking for the dive. Nope. Gonna set up for the outside here. So you have Pablo here in the 696. Grumman isn't able to get enough speed through there. which is another Teddy Rest, or no, I lied, that's not another Teddy Rest car. There's another 70, and they have pitted, just so you guys are aware. If you are wondering why Teddy Rest all the way down here, being chased down by Mirabrinka again, it is because of the pit cycles. A bit of an update on some protests. We have Sorrento Motorsports getting protested again for. You can make the motion when I say it. And it's on lap 67. So I'll update you guys on how that goes. See how many laps people have been out here. Some cars are saying they've been out for 80 laps. I don't know if I believe that too hard. But it is only a minute long circuit. It's a tiny circuit. Correction, they pitted last on lap 80. So this is all the last time that they pit. Leaders getting ready to come into pit. The 1, 2, 3 car. Dylan T. Lee's. Surely, with the last time being with that safety car or lap 26, I mean, gotta come in soon, right? Not this time around, though. Not pitting this time. We have P2 come out. We're expecting the current leader, Impact Sims, to stay out just one more lap, is what our strategists are telling me. And we're going to see if they're right. We're going to put them to the test, guys. We're going to see if they deserve their job or not. Majority of the G3s coming in around this time to pit as well. Here comes the GT3 leader, the Aerokinetics car. And I think we're getting maybe a driver switch there. So we got P4 coming in, Lucas Metz for Delta 5 Racing or Delta V Racing, whichever one they prefer. I'm sure it's Delta 5. Is it? I'm gonna word it as Delta V. It's not Delta 5. I lied. Earth P5. Here's the only car. Here's the highest position GT3 that hasn't pitted yet for FCR. I'm sure they're coming around to pit here now. You looking for a move behind them? From Aerokinetics. And leader's just now rolling out too. So leader's holding on to the lead, keeping it together so far. Wonderful drive from Aerokinetics. Taking a bit of a long line through there. GTP, the car behind him, just bit more than a second back, about 8.8. So that is a pretty big margins here in the racing world. Depending on how you look at it, depending on what series. Look at something like Mazda's, that's really close together. But here, in the IMSA world, in the MEC world, that's the gap you're seeing now. That's about 0.8. You can see the P3 GTP and the mini camera on the onboard, the car that's behind the one we're mainly looking at here. Making the way through traffic. Look to have been the leader, I think, there for GT3. They put a lot of steering input. This is what I'm noticing. They put a lot of steering input into that hairpin there. I mean, all the drivers we watched go through there so far have put pretty much, it looked like they're just maxing it out to me. Two getting stuck behind the GT3, that's tragic for him. Absolutely tragic for Tatum Reztek here, giving America a bit more of a chance. 0.2 back now. They're going to try to make the way through as close as they can together. America not getting caught behind, though getting a little stuck up in the corner with it, not being able to take the fastest line they could. And now, speaking of Tatum Reztek, P5 here in the GT3 look to have had an incident in the pit lane now. One of the Tatum Reztek cars, we've been talking about Tatum Reztek pretty much all day. The 32, let's see what we have here. Getting it lost, keeping it barely out of the wall. I didn't punch from the 7, I think that's at the 79. I mean, what a very close call. What a save and what a dodge from all the other cars surrounding. He's into the pits now, had it coming, I'm sure. Tires were worn. Obviously, it was due to worn tires. What else would it be? Now we're going back to the P2, P3 fight, give you guys no updates so far on it. About 0.4 gap between them. We're coming up onto the straight, though, in a nice braking zone. Though there is traffic ahead, so I don't think we're seeing the pass quite here. Hopefully not too much time lost for Mirka, they're hoping. I think they got a bit of luck there. The timing get real up nice behind him. Looking for it through the hairpin, gonna try to set it up here, but nose alongside of it, nothing there through the hairpin. Blue 5 Maxine here, letting him go, letting him fight. He sees it though. He gets a nice big front view. Gap going down to about 0.5 between them now. Put the P3 on, we're back down in the corner again. You get to see it nice and closely. Get a little dicey coming out. Oh, I believe that's turn 6 there. Or turn 5, turn 6, maybe turn 4. I don't have all the turns memorized. I haven't actually raced this track, guys. But that's okay, because I'm looking at it, I'm thinking I have to. Got more traffic ahead, GTP and GT3 traffic coming up ahead. See how they deal with this all together. GTP traffic has to be the worst with the other GTPs. Bit of a light flash. P2. P13 GTP here. Toby Deck. Gonna do their best not to hold these leaders up, but gotta also be smart about it. They let him through. I think they know they're just gonna have to wait until the straight here. To this one or the one after. Lights flashing, not too happy about being held up, but wants to be let through. Which isn't allowed to currently. Here any moment now. Mirko has dropped back to almost a second back. Looks like another GT3 coming up in the tiny can. You see him there, yep. This traffic is getting worked through by P3 as well. There we go. 10 P11 here having a nice little fight. 0.3 between them. 0.2 now. See something through the straight possibly? Something here? No, nothing here, but possibly on the straight, possibly have the big braking zone coming up. Is there a run for the Majors GTP for Hyperion Racing? With Camden Craft in the car currently. Not a run. You're almost up on the halfway point. Looking to get a good exit out of this final hairpin. Doesn't look like they got the better exit though. Next lap it is. Another incident for Cinematog Sensations with Richard in the car currently. Seen these guys quite a bit in a few incidents throughout the day. See what we got. I'm hearing there's an incident. It's the bumps. Again, these bumps have been killing people today. Stopped right on the line, scaring those two GT3s. We're back to the fight we were watching before with Camden here. Chasing down this Vulcan Motorsports car. Potentially see. We're going to see if we can get it here. Once again, I don't think quite. Oh, wait. That relative is going down. Very slightly. I think they had very similar runs out. With the Majors car being just a little bit better. Through there. And you know, while we're watching the Majors car, I have to ask you guys as the viewers. Did you guys know that the Majors League is sponsored by SudSpeed? Use code MAJORS for 10% off of the gloves that they have of beautiful quality, including some wonderful Majors 24 gloves that are coming out here soon. They look fantastic to me. I can't wait to get my hands on them, and I can't wait to see them out. I mean, look at the beautiful website. This is just some of the beautiful gloves that they have. Nice, high quality, real grippy. I mean, I'm sure these Majors GTP drivers are using them, and I mean, third split one of a Majors race. So thank you for SudSpeed for sponsoring the Majors League. We appreciate it. We love your gloves. And let's see if these SudSpeed gloves can help out the Majors GTP car, making this pass on Vulcan Motorsports. About 0.4 between the two. We are going to look back a bit before. Between AMA Farland for the Sorrentos and Wildcard Racing. Wildcard Racing still out even with that front damage. not having a hood at all. No hood for the car. For that Lamborghini up there. Sure, it isn't great for them. See if Sorrento's able to make a move on it and use that to their advantage. And I have to say to everyone, happy halfway through the race. If you've been here with us since the start, we appreciate it. If you're just now tuning in or just tuned in just a little bit ago, this is the Majors Endurance Championship Long Beach 4-hour race. Beautiful, beautiful street circuit. I mean, look at that. Request a tow, manual safety car, all beautiful things. Full track, out of the USA, out of Long Beach, out of California. Wonderful, wonderful track. Wonderful, wonderful racing. It's produced 4 hours of it. And so far it's produced half of that. On board here, I'm beautiful onboard camera. I like this onboard camera. A bit of damage on the left side of the Sorrento's car. But I don't think it's bothering him too hard. So looking for the run onto the main straight. GTP coming through. Closest they've been so far. About 0.1 between the two, almost less than a millisecond. I think, yeah, they're lifting here. GTP helping him out a little, just a little bit. And we also have the other Tatum Redstack car just behind the 32 here. Nice and close to each other. So now we're going to see a teammate, or no, I lie, that is not a teammate for the wild card racing. But we do see two cars I've seen quite a bit through my time with the MEC here. Sorrento and Tatum Redstack. Mateo, see there in the bottom right graph, about a second faster than the cars ahead overall. Just roughly, about almost every lap. It could be due to the battling, it could be due to many things, but the facts don't lie. That's still second. We're gonna see if we put that second to use here. All the cars are together. Just about 0.2 between them each. GTP making its way through. Coming through in the line. They're sticking in the line though. It is a road. They are driven on the right side of it, which we do here in America. They're all over it, but it is a road, so it makes sense that they're not passing just yet. I mean, after all, don't you see those solid lines? I mean, they can't pass there. Now they can. See the dotted lines, now they can pass. Looking at a meatball here for Miramica. Once fighting for the top, to be in the top 3 on the podium and stuff. Let's see what happened to them. Oh, this is them coming in. We can't find the replay, guys. But there was an incident for number 70. Yeah, sorry, P2 overall. I mean, that hurts. All the way down to 12th, and I don't think they got fast for that. We just missed the overtake. Apologies for it. We'll look bringing up the replay here. Let's see what happened. Looks like it was just a little bit slower through there, and let him go. But a pass is a pass. see here, Mateo. On the back of wildcard racing here. 0.4 back. Let's see if we get nicer ground. You'd think the arrow would be affecting wildcard here more, but it doesn't seem to be inducing that much drag unless Mateo here has a bit more damage on this Tatum car than we can see. Come on to the main straight, about 0.4 separating them now. So we have the Sorrento car serving a black flag, I see. Watching over through serving that. And with the pit stop. Get back onto this Tatum ResTech car, the number 32. We do have an incident that we're going to check this first. From Camden Craft, let's see. Between these two, we've been getting close. We've seen them being, ooh, bit of contact. Not terrible damage it looks like, but front left suspension is definitely a little rocked. That doesn't look too great for him. See one more. We're gonna look on board here. Looks like it just had a bit more speed through here than the car in front, and spooked him. Hit the brakes really hard, spun around, tap, gets it going pretty much immediately. Not terrible time loss. We've seen worse like that very, very early into the race. Also, I did already wish you guys be halfway through, I believe. Looking at the GT3 leader, Eric Orange. This is not a fight. This is a lapped car behind them. Venari racing the 34. Or very sorry, it's another Aerokinetics car, not the Venari racing 34. It's the 222. They are seeming to let through. They're letting them get their lap back. That might just be an issue of pace here. Okay, where that is putting the P12 on the back onto the lead lap, so now they're going to be chasing down P11 together, I'm sure, and looking for a nice big spot here soon. The P13 looks to be behind this P2 currently already, so. Or I'm very sorry, I'm looking at the wrong cars and wrong graphics here. Making that call, I'm very sorry, guys. Just get on with Roland. Look at the beautiful GTP leader coming up, dealing with a bit of GTP-related traffic things. It's just GTP things, guys. If you're a GTP driver, you understand. If you're not, oh well. P18 being the car head, the Hercules Performance Zeta, number 10. So we look to have a battle here around P14. About 0.8, there's a bit more distance now between them. But they're gonna be looking for it. Yeah, they just separate as we get down to do the traffic. Though, If the car, like I said, if the car could get that close, they will be that close. Looked to have should have been a pass there, thanks to the traffic. So 13 already within, gain 0.3 down it, about 0.7 away. Let's come back over to the GT3 leader, and you know what? Really makes the GT3 leader look really, really good. The right set of cameras to use with them. Like, for example, the cameras that we are using. Thank you to Whiplash Sim Cams. Once again, I know I keep talking about them. It might be tiring, but really, I cannot recommend these guys enough. I mean, look at these cameras. These are outside of the drone view, which might be good because the drone view is obstructing a lot of our views here today. But they have really nice views along the walls. You get a nice view of Barney when he's waving the flags. He's not waving any flags right now, as far as we're aware, so no point bringing that one up. Thank you to Whiplash Simcast. Oh, what a view. Oh, what a view. Thank you, Whiplash Simcast, for letting us use your cameras. We appreciate them. There's a camera for every opportunity and for every position you can ever want, every angle. They all look beautiful, and I love them all. I love them all equally. They're like my children. There have been some instances we're going to try to find some replays of for you guys. Here we go. We got Danielle Tooley with a bit of a dive Sorrento car. Not too happy about that. What a dive that you see him flashing the lights like that. That 18 is not happy about that move, which I don't blame him. I wouldn't be either. That I'd feel cheated out of that too. And I mean, and they were getting lapped for this too. I mean, look at it. Knowing how they're getting lapped, I mean, it's a bit of the. It isn't the wisest move in the shed to go in like that, but I can't say I blame them. Got another something for one of the Sorrento cars we're working on finding here. Yeah, sorry. Tracker between one of the surrender cars and the Vulcan Motorsports car, P9, P8. GT3 traffic behind him. And we're just going to let this fight roll out a little bit. We have an incident. We're not going to let the shot roll. We got Toby Deck here having to come around in the 767. Looking like a self-spin. Very rough day for these guys. I have to say, yep. These turns, man. Ooh. Tight squeeze. Really, really tight. And I can hear the jokes already. You guys don't need to make them, but what a squeeze. We get fit through there. What a scary incident for the 767. Glad to see they're undamaged though. As much as I like incidents, damage hurts. And you don't want damage. Back on with our GTB leader, our overall leader too. Tate Resick is 96 now. The 69 is about 9 seconds back, so all on their own, lapping the Majors car up ahead, or getting ready to at least. I'm just gonna enjoy these GTP engine noises for just a little bit on board. We're coming through the pits. Here we go. We might have another incident. There was a flag out here. A meatball flag for Toby Deck. Oh, a black flag. Ooh. Black flag and a meatball. Hit the incident cap. Came around. That definitely messed up that rear suspension. And I don't want to jinx it. Though I think it'll be interesting if it does. We haven't had a safety car almost all race. We had one safety car in the first hour. And since then, we've got a full hour without them. I mean, these guys, I mean, it just encourages them to drive it back so much. I mean. And Owen here putting a nail in the coffin for the Vulcan Motorsports, passing for P8 in the back. Kind of letting him go there. Decided he's done being in the lead. He wants to catch on that slipstream. Ooh. Bit of an incident for the number 10 Hercules Performance Data. I mean, see what we have here down the straight. It looked like maybe just a lockup. But you never know until you see it. And it looked to be just about what I said. I just know the cars, you know. You know, I've always wondered, and I'm gonna see if I could get something done about this. Where did the MEC safety car come from? Because I don't know a lot of leagues. Not even a lot of. I don't know any league that has a human-driven safety car with a requested tow system. I mean, it's the first time I've heard of it. So I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see if I can get some answers, mainly for myself, but for any curious viewers out there. I think we're having a bit of an incident for Tyler Watson. Once again, bringing it out, really missing the ball. We are gonna have a small little interview we're gonna get here with the man who brings in the MEC. Potentially, if I can find him here. He's in the Discord server. There he is. We're gonna drag him in here. And we're gonna ask him a few questions. Just 1 second. It's gonna be a little hard to drag him, it seems. I'm gonna have to bounce him around a little bit. This is gonna be a little bit. I can't. Wait, it's coming up. There we go. So in the booth today with us, we got a very special guest, guys. We have the one, the only, Garen Batten. When we have our safety cars going, we have this man in here. Garen, how has the race been for you in the race control booth?
It's been going well. It's been going well. It's been going well. No, sorry, I feel like I have to repeat everything 3 times like I do on the safety car. Yeah, no, it's been great. Look, I would have lost a lot of money on us going even 30 minutes into the race before we had a safety car in here. But yeah, it was amazing driving, really high level of driving standards from everybody in here. And even when we did have to call the safety car, it wasn't actually because of a silly move or anything. It was just a car that ended up having a one-car incident and stuck in the middle of the track. So yeah, it's been great. Yeah, can't complain.
Yeah.
But yeah, only an hour and a half to go. It feels like it's flown by.
And it really has been. I mean, only an hour and a half. I mean, yeah. No, I am also surprised. I am surprised, even with the drivers of this skill level, that we have gone this long without a safety car. Most drivers have already brought one out.
Yeah, the standard of drivers in this split is amazing. I think it's about a 4,500 average I rating. There's 7,000 and 8,000 I rating guys in here. Like, yeah, there's some real aliens out here on the track today. So yeah, I suppose in some way I shouldn't be surprised. It can go one of two ways when you've got drivers of this standard. When they're all so close in terms of ability, sometimes they feel like they can't give up a tenth in traffic because they have to fight for every spot or every second that they can. Or it can go the other way where they actually can drive sensibly and know what they're capable of and what the other cars are capable of, and yeah, it ends up being quite clean. And fortunately, we've got the ladder today, so that's good.
And so I came up with a question for myself while I was kind of talking to some of the viewers about the safety car process. When it came around to making the MEC, what made you decide that you wanted to have the safety car process that we have, like the requested tow and the human-driven safety car?
So a lot of it is providing. Yeah, a lot of it is providing experience that you can't get, particularly from the officials in iRacing. So obviously, road racing doesn't have safety cars when you're doing the officials or the special events, and so we wanted to introduce as much of the real world as we could into the MEC. The safety car process that we came up with is not directly reflective of any one individual safety car process from around the world. It's not exactly the same as WEC or IMSA or Formula One or supercars or any of those. What I've done is I've taken the bits that I personally like from basically all of them and come up with a process that we think works for us. So that involves having the pit lane or the pit entry always be open so that you don't get cars that are caught out having not pitted, and then the whole field gets concertinaed up, and then you lose a whole bunch of spots simply because you might have been running longer on fuel than your competitors, or you just chose to go down a different strategy. In the same way that we've also borrowed from the Formula One, any cars that are one or more laps down get a lap back
behind the safety car. That just means that there's more cars as the race goes on that are given opportunities to still be competitive and competing towards the front. Manually driven safety car is kind of largely enforced on us in that the iRacing safety car process is really not fit for purpose, particularly for multi-class racing on a road course. It just doesn't quite have the functionality to deal with multiple class leaders and knowing where cars are in relation to their own class leader in the safety car queue, and knowing which cars to give proper wave bys to, or that sort of stuff. And we don't really have the control that we would like over it. Plus, the iRacing safety car drives around really, really slowly, so it means that it takes a lot longer if we do that as well. So they're the sort of reasons why we've gone for the process that we've got. The feedback that I keep getting from most people is that they're enjoying it, that they like it, so we're going to keep rolling with that, I think, for the foreseeable future in the MEC and other things that we do.
I see, including all the projects. Oh, we have an incident between P2 and P3. Well, Garrett, I think you're going to have to go and maybe take a look at that one. That one looked a little nasty. I was gonna bring in someone else, but I appreciate it. I love the safety car process myself. Back when it was brought in the first round of the race. Oh, that's rough. We're gonna look at that a bit more deeply. Thank you so much, Gary. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate it very much.
Thanks for what you're doing, guys. Enjoy the rest of the race.
Yeah, you too. Look at that, just between P2 and P3, getting a little too antsy. And just contact with each other, setting P2 off. Cal and Shepard getting away with it, though, for now. One more look at this here. I saw this fight happening during the interview, and I wanted to start saying something about it, but I wanted to let Garrett speak. Rough is the for Tatum Res Tech. And that's tragic. That locks them out of the 1-2. But for now, at least. Temporarily, they're back down to P4. Neither of them have pitted either, so we could see a little something interesting on pit cycles. We're just now approaching an hour and a half left in this race. And we did have the interview. We saw him scattered around. Nothing too crazy that I saw, but we're gonna bring him up. What we have here for Vulcan Motorsports, the 204 coming out with the GT3 traffic that they are working through. Oh, that's why I saw just a little tap going a little bit. The GT3 are going just a little bit slower. Just giving them a little love tap on the rear end, pushing them along just a little bit. We got Simitok, David Soranzo. See what we got here. Just locked it up, kind of. Or maybe it was cold tires and it came into a bit of the runoff. Very, very, very unlucky there between those two. Hyperion car having a little incident here. The big fight between these two, Vulcan and the Hyperion car. And around we go over the turtles. No damage. Saved it. But that is a pretty big time loss. It's about 10 seconds of time there, as I'm being told. This Hyperion car, the Major GTP, and the Vulcan car have been fighting it out a lot today. And here we got Vulcan GT3, which we haven't talked about much today. But they're holding P3 in the GT3 class, up on P2 at about less than 0.2. About 0.2, less than 0.2 between them. See if we get a run coming onto the main straight. bit of a run. They are getting time, but not enough time to get a nice big overtake on him. The cam here is off of the Delta V car that's ahead of this GTP. Making some work. So, bit of a word on P2 and P3 here. They're about the only drivers who are on the same lap. Everyone else is roughly in shot at least. Everyone else here in shot, which is a lot of GT3s, a good chunk of them, are all, not even just the GT3s, even the GTPs are all different laps. Those two are the only ones in shot that are on the same. Here in a bit of an incident. See what we have. Here we go. On the replay. For Maxman from full motion. Some sport. I wonder what's going to happen. Around the turtles. Around he goes. Keeps it. Ooh, what a narrow miss. To the wall. And I mean, these guys are getting, inches away from it. And that was more like millimeters between the full motion motorsports car, or sim sport car, and the wall. The very, very hard, very, very concrete wall. P5 and P6 about 0.5 away from each other. Both are Lumen Motorsports cars though, so I don't know how they're going to play this. They are the 01 and 02 cars. We're going to see if they're going to play a team game. Maybe they won't, maybe they will. Small little love touches around the hairpin. I think we're going to potentially see a pass here soon from these Lumen Motorsports cars. I have a feeling we're going to see it this lap, if it's going to happen. LBX are getting out of the way. Seeing the fight come in. They're now separated, however, by over a second to go. They're trying to keep it within 0.8, but it did jump over a second there. We didn't see it this lap quite. But it's on their minds. They know it could happen, and they want it to happen. We have a 717 with a black flag in the GT3 class. I see it over there on the timer on the left side of your screen. You can see the flags people have. Now, if it's for an incident or the incident points, I do not know just yet. Well, I can't find it, so I'm thinking it's incident points. And we may have just gotten the pass that we were watching for too. Top 5 of the GTP class, all now Porsches. It looks like a bit of a team call, I think. I think the team hopped on the radio, said, hey, let him through, he's faster. His position, give him the position, let him through. Make the top 5 entirely a Porsche of top 5, and we'll be good. And that's what happened. See how that works out for Lumen Motorsport. Bit of a strange part of the track. It's a fast right-hander there. Somewhat fast right-hander. All these are honestly fast corners. I would have done it around the hairpin if it was my choice. But then again, I'm not the team owner, so I'm also not a team owner. So I don't have much of a place to judge. I don't make strategy calls like that. Talk on the same lap as a lot of GT3s, it seems, from what I'm hearing, and they're having to make through technically not lap traffic, but it is slower traffic. But it means these guys aren't getting the blue flags that they should be, making the job honestly a lot harder because you don't got the spotter in here saying, "Hey, you got a blue flag, GTP behind you," you know. We heard some ass for Arc 80 Motorsports. Andrew Leoski in the car. P12 for the 717 right now. Fresh out of the pits, too. Potentially fresh rubber on that car. Fresh, full tank of gas. Getting ready for the last an hour and 20 minutes of this race. Once again, if you're new here, this is the 4 hours of Long Beach, hosted by the Majors Endurance Championship. And what a wonderful race it's been so far. Top split is what you're watching right now. There's 2 splits total. As we see a bit of a pass in the background and a spot that shouldn't be passed. We're gonna hold that here. 0.5 between the two. Ricky Motorsports car on the inside. We got the sim party all around the outside. Are they gonna make it? They aren't making it stick just yet. They got the inside here. They're gonna take the position temporarily. Arky Motorsports looking to make the run, about 0.3 between them. I think they have the run here. I think they have the faster corner. That time's dropping pretty quick. .1 separating them. That's into the braking zone for them. No pass into turn 1. What a time to go to Arky Motorsports. Thank you to the viewer in chat who suggested them. You have flawless timing, my good sir. Or ma'am. Or them. Or it would. I don't judge. Just whatever you go by, you go by. And I'm here for it. P3 getting up on behind P2 by just about a second. There is the potential for a pass here. See if we get something for Volca Motorsports on Delta V Racing. They want it. We know they want it. Delta V Racing doesn't want it. But Volca Motorsports wants it. And yeah, here we go. We got the leaders coming in now into the pit lane for Tatum Resnick. 696 car. Come on, Jack. Facing some of the damage. And I think we're seeing a driver swap unless they just parked it. Which would be quite humorous for the leader to do, but I don't think that's happening. That doesn't matter because we are on with the, for now, leaders, ERT, whose last pit was lap 78. We are on lap 125 right now, so let me map that out real quick for you guys. Let's see, 125, 78, 47 laps, old tires, right there, is what they are driving on. And now the question is Tatum going to be able to break off that gap enough to get a pass back on ERT and retain the lead? It's highly possible, sure, but it isn't quite a guarantee. You know, it's like, could have an incident the time that ERT decides to go in. They could just not, which I think it should go in. Should be about now if they're on a similar pit cycle to Tatum Resnick. If they go the same length, about 50 laps or so. About 10 seconds separating your top two in GTP. You got Lubin just now exiting the pits. Someone who's been fighting lap, exiting the pits on what lap 125. Maxime not too far behind him, hunting them down. And I do have to apologize. I mixed up the Tatum Resnick cars. The 96 is the one that went in. The 69 here, the 696, is still out. It also is going into the pit lane just now. And we have here's the other Tatum Resnick car coming into the pits, coming through, taking tires, taking gas, taking a little bit of everything, cleaning off that nice dirty windshield, and I'm sure it's about ready to be peeling right back out of the pits, out of the front. And we'll see if it holds true that they're going to be back in P2 when everyone else is ahead of them pits. Just about the same gap with them and the Tatum Resnick car, or the other Tatum Resnick car. But a few laps earlier, let's see what the distance is between these two when he comes out. When Pablo comes out here. About where is the time gap? 15 seconds gap. Let's see when ERT is going to come in. Should be any moment now. Seems we've had it's Tyler Watson setting up a little bit of rubber there in the Sorrento Motorsport GTP car. Let's see what we have here coming into turn one. Bit of contact between the two GTPs. Some body parts on the ground. Spins it back around. The car damage doesn't look too bad itself. Here we are with... and what's in the background here? Oh! What a huge hit for Oliver Rosquist running into a GTP there to see if we can get maybe another angle on that. Felix here with an instant passes the GTP. Hits the wall. GT3 hits them back around, straightens them out at least. But that entire front nose is gone. I mean, ooh, that doesn't look like a healthy race car to me. Here we are with the current leader of ERT coming back into the pits. Let's see if they can make it in out in time. The current P4 car, the MK car, which should be the lead car, having have pitted the earliest out of the next few cars. P2 and P3 also needing to come in. See if it beats them. Chart right there showing where P4 is. Don't think this car's getting out in time. But then the question after that is, where will they land in the order? Are coming out now. Pass is made. They are behind them. But it isn't by terribly much, as we have Impact Sims in the lead now. Last time pitting in lap 82, Sorrento Motorsports car. Last time pitting in lap 80. Those two should be coming in here soon. They will be looking to do a very, very similar thing, though I don't think they'll get it off quite. Here we are with your current leaders of the race, Impact Sims. Chad F.L. Peterson in the car currently. Not coming in this lap. Might see next lap. Kenny Resick, P4 here, just now setting the fastest lap, fresh tires. Some of the freshest tires on the circuit. With a 1:12.504, what a speedy lap. I mean, a minute and 12 to get around a circuit like this. Hurling yourself at a wall and hoping it works, and it does. I've heard that's the way some people get around tracks like Bathurst. I can never understand it. Maybe I need to try it. Maybe I'll find a few seconds doing that. Or maybe by getting some SudSpeed gloves with code Majors will give me also a little bit of time gain. It worked for other people, I know. I have to know. I gotta figure out if it works for me at some point. And I will soon. Use code Majors for 10% off of a pair of SudSpeed gloves, including these very nice 24-hour Majors events styled gloves coming out here soon. We have Sorrento Motorsports coming into the pits. I don't think we're seeing a driver change. They are off of the jacks by now, coming down so far and currently in P6. Leaving the pits now. And for any members of a team that is driving in this event, we love to have people here to interview as we get close to this hour-long mark, and we will be interviewing your top 2 from each class. When we are doing top 3 takes a very, very long time, but we're interviewing at least one driver from each there. But if you want to hear from another team, and you're part of the team, and you have a story you want to tell, you have had an incident that happened, and you want to talk to us about it, or any of the sorts, please give me a message. You'll find me in the MEC general chat. I will have said something. Blue Carl is the name you're looking for. Or my producer, Khalid Ramadan. He likely won't see it. So just message me. I'll see it come through. And hop into the channel that is the waiting for interview. Either any of these waiting for interview channels. Split 2 or split 1. And we will... they're the waiting for interview split 1 is. I thought they come into that one, and when I see the message, I'll let you know that I'm about to drag you in. It will drag you in, and we can talk for a little bit before you have to get back to your duties as a race car driver. As a virtual race car driver. Unless you maybe are a real race car driver. As Tatum Resnick, the number 96, puts down a faster lap. All right, the fastest lap that these GTPs have gone all day. Still on the leader. I mean, I wonder how long this leader's going to go. It has to pit somewhat soon here. I think they're clutching on to the pearls that they're going to get a safety car here soon. And I think they're really, really hoping for it. And I hope they get one. For them, of course. But I'm just not... It just isn't happening. And there they go, diving into the pits. They decide it's not going to happen. Into the pits they come. New leader, Nicholas Kingswell for MKX Nexus Esports. Last week on lap 125, put down a fastest lap at some point. Has lost it by now, but maybe they'll get it back here soon when they get out of this traffic. P2 directly behind it by 0.4 seconds. 0.4 of a second. 0.4 of a second, if you will. It sounds so fancy. Now we have the P3 cam, so you see back behind these guys here. Get nice and close up with the action, closer than some of our other cameras are already. A little bit of contact from P3 to P2. We're back there on the P3 and stuff. Little dicey moment. We have an incident here for the Sorrento Motorsport car. On a good run, let's see what we have. I think it's probably just a runoff. Let's see what we got, though. Just locking it up off into off into the runoff. Good thing they put a runoff there. It could have been potentially very, very bad if they had it. We have Maxwell Phillips, our current second. P3 and our current second are both pitting right next to each other. They're going to race each other out here. I think this Air Connects car is going to come out quicker. Here we go. P3's rolling out. Or not P4. Or yeah, that's P3. I'm sorry. This is now our GT3 leader for Delta V Racing. Past the pit soon. Lap 78 was the last lap. There we go. I manifested it. Look at that. Let's see if they're able to retain this here. I don't think so, but maybe a podium. Maybe could hold the podium. And this mini view here is the second place GT3, which also should be needing to come into the pits here soon. You know, I like to not speak too soon, but I think Delta V Racing might hold on to the lead here if these guys come in. They didn't come in. Not holding on to the lead for now. But when Sorrento eventually comes in here, the Sorrento GT3 eventually comes in, I think they might get to hold on to the lead. Find out based on this Aeroconix car as well. Aeroconix car is coming in. As the Delta V Racing is coming out. So that's P2 for Delta V Racing. Started Motorsports. Grabbing the lead in the Acura for your GT3 Elite class. MK still holding the GTP first place currently. Just have to see how this plays out today. P3 is about 0.8 back from Delta V Racing. And ahead of them, for the ARC eMotorsports fan in the chat, there is the ARC eMotorsports car ahead of these two. In P12 currently. And the leader's in, so we're going to see if Delta V Racing retains the lead like we predicted was going to happen. GT3 in the bottom half, we're going to see a lead change here, I think. Coming back over to Delta V Racing. And now in a world full of Acuras and Lamborghinis in the GT3 class, I see one logo that's sticking out. And someone pointed it out, and it made me look at it too. Vulcan Motorsports here, running the Corvette, as the Delta V Racing takes the lead of the race. Leader in the GT3 class. Vulcan Motorsports, the only Corvette now in P3 of the GT3 class. Their Connect's orange car being another Lamborghini, not too far behind Delta V Racing. Incident from Miramica Group. Here, Eric Muxa. See what we have here. Just gets it loose coming out of the corner. And I mean, not too much you could have done there. Sometimes that just happens to you, you know, and there's not much you can do. It's how ironic there's a speed limit sign in iRacing, I have to say. Now, P11 here for Miramica. And we're going to come back to the GT3 leader because they are getting closer and closer every lap by about 0.1 a lap from what I'm looking at. About 0.4 separates them right now. See a GTP in the back diving in. Hitting ResTech with a black flag in the pit lane right now. The cam is from the P2 car, from the Aerokinetics orange car. And it is a GTP leader here with the black flag that served. Looked like it was just a drive-through. Holding on to P4 now. The AMRS Tech Cars race has kind of fallen apart. And happy 1 hour to everyone watching at home today. Not quite happy for everyone, but happy to the people that are still here. Now, I will say I'm not finding an incident for them that would have given them a black flag. But those are just incident points. Bit of a spin for David Serrano. Not too bad of an issue. Similar sensations. Not terrible race from them, though it has been filled with incidents. So has everyone else's race. As we get back onto our GTP leader here. Beautiful car, beautiful livery, beautiful running so far for MK. You know, I'm getting a bit of whiplash from just how good these cameras are and how fast these drivers are driving. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Wonderful cameras from the guys from Whiplash Sim Cams. The cams we use, they're beautiful. You can use those links to go get yourself some. And we love them here. Thank you, Whiplash Sim Cams, for sponsoring the MEC here. We love having your guys' cameras. Oh, look at that. I'm bored here, or looking at the Sorrento Motorsports car. This number 18. Chase down the number 369, P8 and P7 respectively. 0.1 separating them. 0.1 and a bit of change. Back down to 0.2, going through, honestly, a single file part of the circuit. You might see some people try to take it double. It doesn't work, let me tell you. I've never seen it work, at least. We have a bit of an incident here for Tyler Watson. in the Sorrento car. Whew. Almost keeps it out of the wall. Hits the rear into the wall. Bit of rear suspension damage, I predict. It's like just lots of you see just little bits of elevation all over. Makes it just a little extra. And out of that, losing 6th place in the GTP standings. P2 in the GTP, right on P1. Tatum Restek looking for that lead again out of MK. See if we're going to get it. Now, I do think, just off of my own observation, I think Tatum Restek's been faster this race. And we're going to see if they're going to put that to use here. But consistency can matter more in a lot of situations. This could also be one of those. We have almost a mirror fight between the GT3s and the GTPs right now. Tatum Restek 96, about 0.4, and then the Aerokinetics orange car about 0.5, each from the leader of their respective class. There's a bit of multi-class traffic happening here. On board with the 96 right now, in the bottom right of your screen. We're going to give you guys a very, very nice little look at one of our favorite cameras besides this one, the half camera. We busted it out earlier. We're busting it out again. At the top, you see the fight for the GTP lead, and at the bottom, you see the GT3 lead currently. It's the top, MKX Nexus, and Tatum Restek, and at the bottom, Delta E Racing and Aerokinetics Orange. Though the Aerokinetics had fallen back just a little bit, about 0.5 this lap. I think potentially the small little looking loose moment might have caused it, but I'm sure they'll come back real soon. And with these wonderful battles for the lead happening, we are getting into 50 minutes left in the Long Beach 4 hours. 4 hours straight of racing. One safety car so far throughout the process. I mean, it's been surprisingly clean just about this whole time. It's honestly kind of a miracle almost. And it's absolutely fantastic to see, and I really appreciate it. Really skilled drivers skilled from everywhere. You see incidents, but realize these guys are driving for 4 hours on the absolute edge of their cars that they can manage. There's going to be incidents all over. Look at some of the other fights between Eric Muska here in the bottom screen. The 34 35 car. Holding it gets the pass. What a beautiful, beautiful pass for the 35. Going into turn 1 there. Our GTV layers on top getting closer and closer every lap. We go full screen with them. Also, a bit further back in between GPs is between Sorrento and Vulcan Motorsports currently. About 0.5 separating them. They're also coming up to the P7 car. I think that's... Is that P6 I see there? No, it's 7, 8, 9 altogether currently. What we have here is Sorrento gaining time, so is Vulcan on this Lumen Motorsport Acura that you see. 2 Porsches chasing down an Acura. Very Porsche heavy fueled in the GTP class. Keep in on our leaders here a little bit. Make sure that they're behaving themselves, which they are so far. Coming over here to P2, this Air Connects orange car. Just a second away from the lead. They're still chasing that lead. They're real close. And they are dealing blows to each other's lap times, trading them just about at least. And there's another relative I see going down. It's for our GTP's leaders. About 0.4 separating them in the moment. Spreading out again though, it seems. But I don't know. I don't think we missed too much. Yeah, GT3 between them. I'm getting a better run. We're gonna see it's front straight. So many places to watch. So many places to keep an eye on. So many drivers. So many skilled drivers. All these guys are better than me. So I don't really have a place to talk. With Aeroconnex Orange winning down the fastest lap for the GT3 class. About 0.2 away. We're on board with in the bottom right of your screen with the same Res Tech car. Same Res Tech holding the 2 and P2 and P3. Bunched up. There's quite a few GT3s here. I don't think they're going to fight through this, but I mean, if you have a run, you have a run. Gonna check back in here with our GT3s. Make sure they're also playing fair, coming through not too far away from our GTP leaders, as there's a path for the GT3 lead that we missed. It's happening as well that we see happening in the interval. They rated it, looks like. Doing a lot of bouncing around today. Back and forth, back and forth. There's so much happening. Let's watch both at the same time, shall we? One of the wonderful gifts of vision here. Let's see if we get it, if they're going to have another run. As the GT3 leaders space out. The GTP leaders having about the same time between each other. The Tame Restic car backing off a little bit, holding the same places as before. MKX Nexus and P1, Tame Restic 96, P2, and the Tame Restic 696 and P3. We're looking at P4, P5 in the top of your screen now. Real close. Oh, P4, P3, I'm very sorry. Between Lewin and Tatum Restech, the 696. Getting close to about 0.3 together. Holding through. Oh, big incident out of the hairpin here. It's quite a bit of damage on the GT3 there. And we're looking for the replay. Here we go. See, I think we got a bit of a self spin, and I think we have just a big pile up because of it. Right on the racing line. Yep. Just barely. Not too big of a pile up, but it could have been worse. Oh, that wasn't the part. That's where it gets worse. That's where it gets worse. Bit of a misjudge of time and space there for Miramika GT3. Could have been much, much worse, but thankfully not so much so. Going back to the fight for P3, 0.3 separates them currently. See if Lumen can put it on this time around. This time or next time. Come around the hammer, let's see. 0.4 away. See just about what we got. So 0.2 separating these two. See what happens on this next lap. I feel like we're about getting ready to see a pass here soon. But there's just a bit too much of a gap. It goes through the hairpin, loses just a bit too much time to the car head in the hairpin. And there goes all that time that you just gained throughout the whole lap. And you know what? I feel like going to visit our GT3s here. P2, P1 still close together within a second. 0.4 separating them currently. You see on the left of your screen. Bit of GT3 traffic slowing down the GT3s. I think we might have also just had a pass for the GTP podium. But we're also getting a fight here in the GT3s. And we will get you a replay of that pass. Don't worry, anybody who was wanting to see that GT3 pass, you will see it here soon. But these GT3s are still close. They're following each other. It's almost like a mirror, in a way. They're mirroring each other very well, except as if the mirror goes the same way. The dive here. Bit of defensive maneuvers from Delta V Racing. They fixed it back up. Going through this, but 0.2 separating them. Well, let's go take a look at this replay, shall we? For P3 here, this is for the podium spot. Let's record. Ooh, bit of a mean way to take the podium spot, if you ask me. For Lewis Ricard. Let's get an onboard look at this. I mean, he was alongside coming into the corner. Good day of racing all around. As we're getting close to, or we are hitting 34 minutes of racing left in the Major Endurance Championship today. At Long Beach, the 4 hours of Long Beach. Bit of a missing bumper here for Carlos in the 28. Ooh. What's been the little GTP tap from the Sorrento's car? We have 3 more minutes to get a caution out here today. And hopefully the race doesn't finish under yellow. Bit of an incident from Gabriel Rupp and this other Sorrento GT2. I think it was just letting the teammate pass. Is what I would have to predict. And it's time for my favorite view of all time. Because we got the GTP leader fighting. And the GT3 leader fighting. Half and half view. Nicholas Kingswell on the top with the Teddy Restek car. And then Maxwell Phillips from the Netherlands. And the Aeroconnex orange car holding in P2 of GT3. That's chasing the Delta V Racing. Get the best of both worlds with this view. Hearing that we have an incident. Make sure. Candy Craft off in the runoff. By turn 1 here. Once again, a bit more locking up. They really seem to be enjoying locking up around turn 1 here. Fun corner for all the drivers here today. Go on Eric Muska from Miramica Group Esports, the 35 car. Point 3 back from Arc Esports. Here you go again, Arc Esports fans. Let's see if we get anything. Almost a little bit of rubbing. Leader came into the pits. 30 minutes left to go in the race. Tatum Restek taking the lead for now. It's a very quick splash and dash here. Just 30 minutes of fuel. That's all you need. There's officials that go on longer than 30 minutes. Here we are back with our GT3 leaders as MK leaves the pits is leaving the pits, still holding on to P2 currently. About 41, 42 laps for MK there on the stint. See if it's going to be about the same amount of time for the Tatum Restek car to bring them back together. Ooh, and the wall for P4. Pablo here, the Tatum Restek 696. Spin for the Majors car in front of him. Doesn't bother him. Looking for a pass on a lapped car. Locks it up. Very very gently bounces off the barrier. Oh, that was for P3. Try to move. It didn't work. I thought that was a lapped car fighting. I'm very sorry, Lumen. To the Lumen fans, Lumen as a team, as Lumen Motorsports comes into the pits, Tatum Resick 696 comes into the pits. And now is waiting on the Tatum Resick 96 to come into the pits. So, pit lane timers are on your screen now. See 57 seconds for MK. If Tatum does a 7-second time, just like MK, they will come out behind Tatum Resick, or Tatum Resick will come out behind MK. I'm very sorry. I'm getting tired, guys. It's been a long, long day of racing as the sun is starting to come down here in California. But if they can make it quicker and do an even shorter splash and dash, and which we'll find out here because Tatum Resick just came into the pits. And P2 has shown their position. That's MK on the track map. Interesting strategy. They are taking tires. I don't know if MK took tires. We've got 25 minutes left to go. And they are coming out. Do they hold the lead on strategy here over MK? MK coming around the hairpin now. It's a race to the end of the pit lane. I think Tatum Resick is going to reach the pit lane and reach turn 1 before MK can get it. But now the real question is, what is the gap going to be? Tatum Resick holding on to the lead for now in the 96 by about 2 seconds roughly. It's going to come down to about 1 because of cold tires. Here's down within a second of each other. We're watching separately. I don't know why the second cam is brighter. This is what I'm just not noticing. Second cam makes it look like it's daylight. But the top one, the first one, does not. That's more accurate. P5 in the bottom of your screen here. Between Olympus Esports and Sorrento. I don't know why it says Olympus there. And ERT. Oh, bit of a spin looks like for ERT. That's a lot of crashes in the hairpin I see in the back. Here on the replay for it. Gets it wrong, gets loose. tries to get off of it, backs up at the wrong times, scares the GT3, which reacts very, very well. There's a few more cars around. No contact, it looked like, but we are with the GT3 leaders. Once again, with the Airkinetics orange car, Maxwell and the Delta V Racing #1, who is in first place, as a fun little fact. And here we are on the P2 for both the top. P1 GTP just putting in the fastest lap. Both classes getting close to each other here, about 0.5 away from each other. That's Teddy Redsack coming by. Just said, no, the fastest lap at the bottom of your screen. "20 minutes left in the MEC 4 hours of Long Beach." And man, we have an incident. We were getting ready to go to ads, but Aerokinetics Orange, right as we go, the second that we decide that we're gonna go to ads, we're gonna give it a bit, they decide they're gonna get into some tomfoolery. Find the replay here. Here we go. Chasing down P1, about a second between them here at this point, I wanted to say. Just gets it wrong and runs it. Tried to bail out. Look at that on the onboard here. Just didn't turn at the right time, it looks like, almost. And unfortunate. Now, I will say our GTP field's looking a little fun here. We got 4 cars within a second of each other currently. We got the Sorrento Motorsports car, which we are behind currently because we are looking at the fight between P12 and P11. And here's another pass by the Sorrento car up there for P9. Still within the top 10 for Majors GTP car. And so we're going to get the replay of the pass here. Very smooth, very simple. Oh, a little bit of contact, but it didn't look that bad. I think that would have been just a little 0x. A little silly 0x for them. And we're gonna see if these leaders get a little something. Now, I won't lie. I don't like to lie. I tell the truth. I'm a truthful man here in the booth today. And I've been up commentating this, surviving on energy drink. But you know what else has kept me up? Whiplash Sim Cams. Thank you very much, Whiplash Sim Cams, for sponsoring this. If you like the cameras you see at all, go to any of those links and go check them out for yourselves. I promise you they're worth it. If you have sort of commentary, if you want to get good, nice looking shots, go to Whiplash Sim Cams. Thank you again. Holy Thank you, Whiplash Sim Cams, for sponsoring. As you see, they're sponsoring us and helping us get this really nice, beautiful fight between 3 different cars. Yards between Mirmica, lapped cars, it looks like, in the 717. Yep, that's Air Connect's orange car going by up in front there. See the pace difference between the leaders and the not leaders, if you will. To come down, it's turn 1 side by side, ducking back. I think this race car's about to duck back in. Nope, going back in with the lunge. And comes out ahead for it. That is taking P12 for the number 35. Eric's been on a roll today, I have to say. Beautiful work. We have a bit of a clash for ERT here. We have a crash. What do we have? Getting it wrong. Getting a little. Oh! I was thinking they were getting it wrong. I think there might have been a little bit of outside contact there. But we have another one for... There we go. Thought we had another one. 4 whole positions off that. I mean, look at that string of GTPs. Surely you're going to lose a few positions out of that. Sad day. For Eric there. Or not, sorry. Like, I wasn't joking earlier during the whiplash bit that I'm running on low sleep. Well, like hour and 30 minutes of it, perhaps. Maybe some of you guys can relate for doing some of these endurance events, like some of these 24s, like the Majors 24 that's coming up. Make sure that if you're going to be doing that, that you get to sign up. And if you want to race these, make sure you sign up for these too, over on the Majors website. And other races too. They have single car races. Man, what a race this has been as we come up into the last and final 10 minutes. We have Living Motorsports coming in really late into the pit stalls with another car behind him that doesn't seem to be in the top six. I can't quite tell what car that is back there. P4 coming into the pit lane with 2 seconds. 10 minutes left to go in the Long Beach 4-hour Majors Endurance Championship race. So Motorsports coming out into the pit exit, coming back out at P7, it looks like. As the Lux version of the team, Motorsport Lux taking P5, holding on to that top 5. Here we are with Motorsports. P7. Out of the pits. See if anyone else needs to come in today. With Impact Sims P3 here. Potentially the next person to pit. It's either them or Sorrento here for our GTPs. Incident for Sorrento Motorsports. Tyler Watson in the car here. It's like a little bit of a spin. Let's get the onboard here. Here we go. Ooh. Lift amp just a little bit too much of the curve. Ooh. Barely missing a GT3 on the way around. Close call. Let's see in the chat here. We got the 123 is no stopping. So Impact Sims potentially holding P3 here, depending on what happens with the Sorrento Motorsports car. Though it is a 24-second gap. I don't think there's anything happening here. I think just like I was talking about earlier, when it comes to the MK team, consistency is what really, really matters. Here we are with Jack Carlos for FCR Sim Sport in the 742, chasing down the last podium spot, P3. Your bit of diciness ahead for P3. So a second that separates those two. GTP off in the distance. That's off to the track in the off in the distance. For Flip and the ERT. Now here we are, still about a second. 1.1 seconds separating. Time gain down the straight for FZR here. They're happy with it, you know it. Just so you guys see the difference here, or the gap from the car that you can see in the car. P3 is at the bottom right of your screen. P3 is shown in the top middle. Oh, sorry, P3 is the top right. P4 is bottom right. Like I said, guys, just a few hours of sleep. There's a 111 is from the Tatum ResTech 696 that you see there on the side. Just get about 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Long Beach 4-hour race. Here we go. We are really approaching the last few laps here. And I mean, what a wonderful race this has been so far. They started out really calm here at the start of this race. There's been only a few major incidents, one safety car throughout the entire race. Which for most drivers is a miracle, but not for these guys. For these guys, it's complete and pure skill. Oh! Incident for P3 here. That was a lapped car. It looks like the Sorrento's Motorsports car. Spinning the 123. Giving him a meatball! There's a meatball for that. Let's come out. Too much damage on the car. They're going to have to come back and fix it. Hopefully, they saved a fast repair. They got about 17 seconds behind him to the next Sorrento's car. That's P4 Sorrento's car. Of the 22. So we question if they can get it off quick enough. I just don't see the damage. So now they're depending on the fast repair. I think that's going to be a very hefty penalty coming up for the Sorrento's car. Absolute tragedy for the Impact Sims by Racers team, the 123 here. As Sorrento Motorsports takes P3. Jeez. Absolutely tragic. For Impact Sims, really, really good for the Sorrento Motorsports team. Also really good for Tatum ResTech. And Louis Motorsports Less, they all just got put into the fight for P3 with 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go in this race. They are going to be getting absolutely desperate here. Architect's orange car holding up the Sorrento Motorsports car, the GTP here. Alright, here we go. I think this is the white flag lap. If not, we got one more. We might have one more. Oh! Tragedy for the Sorrento Motorsports car. I don't know what contact was just had, but there was contact of some sort there. Caused him to just have a little spin around. We'll live replay that after the rig. We'll look at some of these incidents here. As the leader's coming up behind him, getting ready to lap the once podium car. I mean, absolute tragedy for some of these cars in the final few laps of this race. And here we go, P1 at the top of your screen, coming home to take the checkered flag for the 4 hours of Long Beach, hosted by the Majors Endurance Championship. Wonderful race. P2 also decided for MK, Nexus Esports. As Delta V Racing is going to be coming across here soon as well, I'm sure. Everyone's coming around to the end. What a finish. What a finish for the race. Only GT3 here on this lap. It's the Delta V Racing by GoZedup's team. They're P1 in the GT3 Elite, and they're the first car, or the only car, with the #1 on their car. Taking the GT3 Elite win with a really, really hard-fought battle all the way through.
Thank you, everyone, and congratulations to those that finished on the podium today. Driving standards today were extraordinarily good, so thank you, everybody, for the way that you've driven. And I hope you all enjoyed it, and we'll see you for round 4 at Indy Road Circuit in a couple of weeks. Thank you very much.
As we get ready for interviews, teams from someone from the Team Res Tech team, the 96, and the MK and Nexus Esports, if you guys want to come into the split one interview room. And same with the similar thing with the GT3s. The top 2 there, please come in. P1 and P2. P1 and P3 here. Running together. Beautiful racing from everyone here today. Here's the results, everyone. Tatum Resec taking the win here today for overall. MK leading up into right behind them with a really hard fought battle. They almost had the win. They just couldn't hold it together quite the same as Tatum. Sometimes pace outwins the consistency battle. And then back down just a little bit more is another Tatum Resec car. They almost had the 1-2. It was just a minute off. It was really, really close. The 696 didn't quite get it though for the 1-2, but they got the 1-3, and that's what ultimately matters. Delta V Racing by Go Setups here. 1 GT3 overall, but not overall in general. But the good news is they're still the #1 car. when it comes to GT3. Air Kinetics Orange putting up a good fight in the number 25, getting 16th overall and P2 in the GT3. Vulcan Motorsports getting P3 in the GT3. What a wonderful fight. What a wonderful race. It was absolutely beautiful. Here's the rest of your standings. Ignore the safety cars down at the bottom. So we're gonna wait and see if we get any interviews here today. We're gonna give it a few minutes before we call it. We know they need their cooldown time. First interview of the day, the car that took P2. The driver we saw throughout a lot of it, but driving the MKX Nexus Esports, Nicholas Kingswell. How are you doing today, my good sir?
I'm good. I'm a bit sweaty after that one, to be honest. We had a big gap to close after we had a really bad quali. We messed up our quali lap at the end, but it was like a really good fight between Tatum and us, and it was quite enjoyable.
Yeah, I thought. So I have to ask. Okay, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but like earlier in the race, it seemed like you guys were really lacking on pace against Tatum. Were you guys like aware of that, or is that nothing you ever even thought of?
Yeah, we were on a massive fuel save actually. Because we wanted
Oh.
to have our like fresher tires for the end of the race. So what we ended up doing was saving 3 or 4 laps to Tatum. And what we did is we split the fuel in half. Instead of doing a full tank and a splash and dash, we did two 60-liter sprints with fresh tires. So that's what helped us like claw the time back because we had fresher tires compared to them. So we were just on the fuel save the whole time.
And I mean, the fuel save absolutely worked there. Because at first I was thinking, okay, I think you get. Sorry, as I've said in the broadcast, I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep today. Um, because in the broadcast it looked like you guys were just running slow, so I had to ask because it looked like you guys were just running slow and keeping it consistent and keeping it out of the wall, which some of the other cars weren't able to really do as well.
Yeah, for sure.
How,
It was more of like what we were trying to do was just save fuel and jump people in the pits because Long Beach is notorious for like being impossible to overtake. So we were trying to do like a sneaky strategy where we stay super close to P4 and 3 and then save all the fuel we can and then jump them in the pit stops from having a quicker stop. And it actually ended up working out.
I mean, absolutely well done. Tell everyone well done on the team
Thank
for
you
us.
very much.
You guys did very well. You guys were awesome to watch. You have yourself an absolutely awesome day, Nicholas.
All right, thank you very much. I just want to say thank you to our sponsor as well for MK Fleet Management for helping us out and paying for all of this stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Hey, good shout out to the sponsors. You have a good day, Nicholas.
Yeah, you too.
Now here with the overall winner, the Tatum Restek 96, specifically the man that you're seeing here on the start. Raphael, how are you doing today, my good sir?
It feels good. I mean, I've never done Long Beach in my life. This is the first time actually racing on here, and to get a win right off the bat is just insane. It feels good.
So obviously with the win, there has to come some form of preparation. How did you guys prepare for this race?
Honestly, so my issue was that I couldn't practice last week, so well on the weekend I guess, but I could practice the week before that, so I got to practice really early because I knew I never drove the track and it felt quite different to everything else that I've ever driven because it's a very specific track. But we just prepared by just messing with the setup and then trying to just um, figure it out. We honestly ended up using a Sebring setup in the end because that was just pretty recent and it's pretty bumpy as well, so it helps. But yeah, in the end, it worked out really well. Really sorry and for our teammates that had the unfortunate event. They definitely would have deserved the win as well. They were a little bit quicker than us at the start, but in the end, we held it together. So yeah.
I was actually ready to ask about your teammates. You guys got the 1-3 today. Are you guys like aware of that as a team when you guys were going to this, like that you might get a 1-2 or like might get a 1-3
Yeah, so
or just
after
both be on the podium?
quali we saw, because I knew I messed up my quali lap, so we knew that we definitely had a 1-2 on the cards. But I did honestly expected us to be the second car, because we knew that we were a little bit down on pace compared to the 69. But in the end, I mean, it worked out, and unfortunate for them, they definitely would have deserved it too.
I mean, absolute tragedy for the 696 car. I did see it. It
Yeah,
it was a sad moment in the race.
yeah, it was unfortunate. But it is what it is, happens, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it goes bad.
Thank you very much for racing it. It was absolutely awesome to race you. Or
Yeah.
not, wait, I'm so
Well,
sorry. I'm running on 2 hours of
watch.
sleep. It was so awesome to watch you race.
That's all right.
Well then, are you planning on running our next event? I think the next event, and like, how are you guys gonna prepare for that one? Let me double check that. I know what it is. Yeah, it's the Indy
Well,
GP. Indy GP is coming up here.
Indy GP. I actually don't know yet. What date is it?
May 9th. It's a 4-hour as well.
May 9th. No, unfortunately, I won't be there for that one because of work. But yeah, I'll be back later on in the season for some other races. So definitely trying to keep the 96 in the lead of the championship and, you know, get the whole thing.
See, well, absolutely fantastic racing. It was really fun to watch you. Congratulations on your win, man.
Thank you.
Round of applause from me. Round of applause from really probably everyone here in the chat. Wonderfully done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Have a good one. See ya.
Yep. Bit of a special extra little interview because our GT3s are not coming by. We got Tyler Watson out of the Sorrento's 002 car here, very heavy podium contender. Tyler, how are you guys doing today?
For the 002 team, pretty upset. We started fourth with a strong qualifying. Pace was very strong today. I think a podium would have been 100% doable. We had an incident at around the 2 hour in mark, spun through T5, and that put us a lap down. And from there, it just kind of fell off. We got a speeding in the pit lane, and yeah, it just kind of fell apart for us. The 001 car, though, had a great race. They made their way from started 12th. Had a couple incidents, but made their way up and finished strong. I think the 5th is where we finished with that car, which is very strong. Had a podium battle right there at the end. So very happy for that team. Yeah, I mean, pace was good today for both cars. Oh, two team had really good pace. I had the fastest lap for a little while there, but I think I had a little bit of rear damage from an incident with impact in like the last few laps. There was a kind of a decent little crash through T1. So I was not able to go faster, unfortunately. But yeah, for Sorrento, definitely a decent day. We had the pace, so at least we can take that with us and head out in the fifth. So not too much to be upset about.
So I do want to ask you guys about just about I think it was the last lap or like the last 2 laps. How just exciting was it to get that podium and be in the three-way battle for P3 there at the end,
Yeah,
even though you
when
guys
we
didn't get it?
saw, yeah, when we heard that, well, when I told them that Impact had a meatball because I witnessed the crash, I definitely think all of us got a big boost of energy and a big push, and Tom definitely pushed, got it there, but yeah, we were a little tight on fuel in the end, and we just couldn't over risk a push, so unfortunately we had to kind of give the spot up without too much of a fight, which was unfortunate, but it's definitely a good one. At least we ended the race with some positivity, knowing we had the pace, and I think Indy will definitely be a good one for us, hopefully.
And since you brought up Indy, I have to ask, how are you guys practicing for Indy?
We have not started.
You guys are not okay. Well, how do you
Uh,
how did you practice for Long Beach? How about that one? Well.
oh, I grinding IMSAs, gained 1,000 I rating this week. I have just been grinding IMSAs. Did quali prep, and then yeah, I think the day before the race did some endurance laps. And thinking with Long Beach is, to be honest, the IMSA pace to the endurance pace doesn't vary much because you can only go so fast on this track. So it's not like you're going to be like 2 seconds faster with race fuel compared to endurance fuel, like some tracks where like that heavy fuel really weighs a toll. Around here, to be honest, the car almost feels better once the tires get up to temp with more fuel, as the kind of just keeps the car more planted. Um, so wasn't too much prep for Indy. I think it's going to be a little different. I think we're definitely going to kind of be grinding through the week, doing more endurance laps, seeing what works, what doesn't. And yeah, I plan to work as hard as I can for Indy, and I would love to get a podium before the season ends. I've been so close. Daytona, we got a fourth. And then yeah, here we were running fourth again, and it's just getting edged with this podium, and I'm just ready for one already.
I believe in you guys during Indy. We'll watch you guys there. Good
Alrighty,
luck with
well,
that.
yeah, thank you so much, and have a good rest of your day, guys.
Yeah, you too. Have a good rest of your day.
All right, bye bye.
There was a few interviews that we just had with our drivers. With one such interview with Sorrento, who, as we also had a very heartbreaking crash around turn 1 at the end of the race, very much in a fight for the podium. That rounds out our interviews, and that rounds out the Long Beach 4-hour with the MEC. And man, what a race it was! One safety car, lots of passing considering the circuit. I think it was a good race, and I can't wait to see if we come back here next year. Hopefully, all of you guys enjoyed, and hopefully, you guys are ready for